Hello, we are live right now. Christine went to grab her coffee. She'll be right back.
Yeah, I came
Hello,
back here and I
everybody.
forgot to grab my coffee.
Yeah, you can't forget
Hi,
that.
guys.
That's
Hi,
vital.
guys. Sorry.
That's all right. We got
Oh,
to have our
my
coffee, don't
gosh.
we, Christine? We need our
Uh,
coffee.
oh my gosh. Yeah, we got to go all the way back up.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
First of all, hi, Jeff.
Hi there.
I mean, you literally just showed up I was setting up all my tabs and I wasn't watching the time. He popped in and I'm like, oh my gosh, we're late.
We just finished our dinner. It was a late one.
Yeah.
We had these pork chops that were about this thick. They're called pork porter. Oh, my goodness. Talk about delicious.
Wow.
Oh, so I just finished eating dinner. Now I got my coffee afterward. Good.
Yeah. Well, I didn't even get a fresh cup. I've still got a little bit left in this one, so I'll be having to get up and get
Oh, well,
coffee.
you can go get some hot coffee at any time you want. You can make yourself comfortable.
All right, well, we'll get started on these and then I'll sneak out. But we've got Mitzi, we've got Ed, we've got Robert, and we got Tommy. I got to say hi to them. Demi, welcome in.
Hi there.
Make sure it's anybody.
Cable company. Yep.
Cable Company Gator, welcome in. Cecil, welcome in.
Hi, Cecil. Hello. And Mitzi.
Aqua Donkey, welcome in.
Did you see Aqua Donkey?
Aqua Donkey, yeah.
Oh, that's a name that I don't recognize right off. Oh, there we are. Yeah, I remember Aqua Donkey prospecting.
And sorry, Robert, Cecil, Ed. I think we got everybody.
And Tommy's here somewhere.
And Tommy, Tommy was one of the ones I said hi to in the beginning.
Oh, okay. And there's June's here. Hi, June.
Hi, June. Welcome in.
A box of fish today got delayed by the weather. Oh no.
Oh no, yeah, that's right. She had Dan's fish order showing up today.
Oh.
No.
He probably held it at his place more than likely. If it was really bad weather, I don't think he'll ship it out. I'm not positive, but
I don't know. Everybody had that storm marching across to the East Coast. Cheryl, hi, welcome in. Yeah, June. Oh man. I hope he held it back and waited to ship them. I hope it's not that
it's in
UPS
California.
got him sitting there. It's never good.
Well, if it's in California, you guys ain't got no snow there. There should be.
Oh, that's right. That's true. Duh. She's all the way on the other side. I was thinking New York. I don't know why. Yeah, she's California, so there should be no reason why he would hold him back.
Susanna is here.
Where is Susanna? Hi, welcome in. Thank you for being here, everybody. Where does Dan's fish ship out of?
Wyoming.
Yeah,
He's in Wyoming.
No, they had snow. They were getting it up there the day before we got it, so they were getting hammered Saturday with snow.
We my cousin sent me a little video. I'll send it to you in Messenger. 9 feet of snow they got in the UP, and they show these guys digging out. They had their big old snow blowers. They had to. It was over their houses the way it was drifted. That is nuts.
I couldn't even imagine that. That's ridiculous. Sorry.
But even with a snowblower, it could take them hours and hours to dig out. Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know that I could deal with that. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, UP, that's terrible.
Yeah, I mean, Yep, from Dan.
And I'm glad I'm not up there. I bet you. Oh, those were the. Do I dare say it, June? Just say yes or no. I think the ones that we were talking about. If it is those, the 4. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because when she was talking about it last night, there were some people. Like Keith was saying, well, she said that she had a shipment coming, but I didn't hear her say what the shipment was of.
Oh wow! It went east. It went from Wyoming to Kentucky.
What?
That's the thing. I think they're, the logistics of these shipping companies. I think they're just getting overwhelmed. I don't know, because I remember times they had to go ship it to California. I had a pair of those Blue Star Endlers. It actually went to New Jersey and then made it to California, but it made it in 2 days. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, but that's the thing, this is the scary part about being in the shipping business when you're talking about fish is...
10 Electric Blue Jack Dempsey. Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's right. She did say that it was something electric. Yeah, okay, all right.
I didn't want to spoil it. I knew you were talking about some of the fish. I just didn't know if I should mention their name. Yeah, those. Oh, you're going to love them.
Because I remember somebody in the comments saying electric eel.
Electric eel, yeah.
And that was wrong.
Yep, she said it was electric. They're electric. And I said, oh, electric.
Or did she say they were shocking or something like that?
Yeah, shocking.
I think that's what she said, yeah. Hi, Linky. Welcome, man.
Oh, I can't wait to see those. You're going to love them. Oh.
Electric Blue Jack Dempsey's. Oh, they're gorgeous.
Aren't they? They are.
Oh, wow.
I might even have to. Now, I'm always inspiring her to get new fish. I might have to get some myself. You're doing the same thing to me, June, I do to you. So.
Yeah, they are pretty. And especially if she got them from Dan's, he's got top quality fish.
It's just what I ordered them.
I'm sure they're going to look gorgeous.
Oh, yeah.
Dang. Wow. Yeah, I got a couple of videos that Tommy's gonna like right out of the gate.
Ooh, good.
Yeah, did you hear that we had two I think it's planets. Yeah, 2 planets smash into each other way out in outer space? Yeah, I caught that a couple days ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting. I'm like, really? Hang on a minute.
I wonder if it has anything to do with what Elaine sent me earlier. It showed a meteorite coming and hit into the Earth. It was, I can send it to you. It wasn't, like a destructive type thing, but you could see it streaking across the sky into the ground. I wonder if it has anything.
No, because this event was way in outer space.
Oh, so probably light years away.
Oh yeah, it was far away. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Come on. I'm gonna have to mute every one of these just so I don't have to listen to them.
They used to be really sickly, June, but they say now that the Blue Jack Dempseys have been getting stronger. So it should be.
Is that it?
Oh, you see that clip too? Oh yeah. I think they're getting stronger, June. So I think you should be all right. Amy Stokes, hi there. Happy Valentine's Day.
Hi, Amy. Yeah, I think I just found it.
Or Valentine's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I'm sorry. I said Valentine's, didn't I? St. Patrick's Day.
I don't know what you said.
You don't know what I said?
No, because I was reading this and trying to make sure this is the right one that I want to share.
Oh, yeah.
Let me make sure. Yep, this is it. All right. I'll play this really quick so Tommy has this to look at. Plus, because if they haven't heard about this, I also found an article on it. And so I was going to share the link to the article. So while we're saying hi to everybody, we can share this one at least.
Okay.
And I can knock this off my list of things I wanted to show you guys. There it is. All right. There you go.
Astronomers have observed what appears to be 2 baby planets colliding near a distant star called Gaia GIC1, about 11,600 light-years away. This star's light flickered dramatically, dropping by up to 25%, an unusual event for a stable sun-like star. Infrared data showed the dimming was caused by hot dust, likely from a massive collision producing a cloud as heavy as a large asteroid. Such collisions are rare to catch in real time, but offer vital clues to how planets, including Earth, form. This event occurred roughly the distance between Earth and the Sun, hinting at processes similar to those that created our moon. Understanding these collisions helps scientists learn how common conditions for life might be in the universe. Subscribe now for more groundbreaking, fascinating science news delivered clearly and confidently.
There you go.
Wow.
All right. And there is the link. And it goes into details. And it's an article on the cosmic crash of those two, which I thought was pretty cool. I read up on it. But yeah, I mean, some people are into that, and you know, if you're an astronomer or you like watching planets or you whatever, I mean, it's some good info. It was pretty interesting. It was interesting enough that I thought, well, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and watch it. So that's why I figured I'd share that one right out of the gate. The article is really good too. So.
Oh yeah. Hey Beto.
Hi Beto, welcome in.
Oh, nice. God crash. So they said about halfway between here and the sun.
Yeah.
Wow. And how many light years was that? A lot? It was a lot.
11,000 light years away.
Wow. So that means it says halfway. So it's 22 million light years to the sun. Wow.
Yeah, because see, here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. I got it up, so I might as well just share it. But I encourage you guys to go read the article. But here's the article that they did on it. And it shows you.
Oh, wow. It's where they're connecting.
Yeah, because I guess it takes us a while to see it happen. By the time we get to see it, because it's so many light years away.
Could have happened last week. Yeah.
Yeah, it's happened already. So yeah, but I mean, it's a really good article.
It's kind of scary though. It's scary to see that kind of stuff happen because what if, you know, you'd have a planet come to ours and smack into us.
It makes me wonder, is that where 3i Atlas came from? I mean, when they originally crashed, did it send that thing, chunks of it flying? I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
I'm not that whatever, you know. I'm not that well versed on planets and the way things work. So
Yeah, me either.
I don't know.
What I was told years and years ago is that, you know, we got the center of the Earth is supposed to be molten, right? And it's because it was, as it was created, that it's over time is cooling down since the Earth was. But that's 4 billion years ago. How can that still be that long? It's like
That's what I'm saying. How long does it take to get it to us? 11,000 light years away. Happened millions of years ago, apparently. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's just really weird.
there could be a whole lot of crap that's happened. There could be a whole lot of crap that happened in the past that's just going to be, you know, coming into play over the next, you know, period of time.
Yeah. I mean, you're right. There was another, speaking of that, June.
Yeah, millions of years ago, apparently.
I thought this was an interesting take. And I really didn't know whether or not I was going to show this one or not. But I'm like, all right, why not? Because, you know, everybody's got their own opinion. Everybody, you know, and this is why we do this, you know. So everybody's opinion's heard and, you know, everybody gets to see stuff. But this was a very interesting take on kind of sort of stuff like that. And seeing as how we're doing like space and kind of whatever, I'll play it.
Okay.
I'll play it now. But I just thought it was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hell, y'all, the North Pole is crazy. Like the video and check this out.
What could be so large in the North Pole where they say it's all water that literally interferes with the jet stream? Before we start, there's all speculation. No fact, just words. Let me show you something. After that, we'll talk.
North Pole update check, which happened. And they found that there was this dot here in the North Pole, which was causing this effect happening here. It was literally affecting the jet stream. This huge solid object was preventing the winds itself from traveling over thousands of miles here over, I think this is Greenland. Yeah. I mean, this dot here right in the
That's
center of the Earth.
crazy.
From a northern pole perspective, had changed the jet stream. So the warm air was no longer coming here to the south over America, causing an extreme dip in temperatures while this anomaly was happening. Bizarre. Something was messing with the jet stream in the North Pole.
Again, when you go on Google Earth, it literally just shows an empty ocean, but older maps don't show that. But before we get to that, why don't we ask why in the 60s there's a picture actually taken of this area and it's all blacked out. So this is a 1595 Mercator map. Obviously, they knew something. They have Asia up here, they have Russia down here, United States over here, and Greenland. And look how close Greenland is. But what are these 3 or 4 bodies of land right here? And in between, there's a giant mountain that they say is magnetic. Like, magnetic.
Oh,
north.
hell.
Funny enough, that seems to be where all this color always comes from. The North Pole. If you want to know my opinion, I believe this is where the Garden of Eden is. The reason being is because God said it's still on this earth. He never removed Eden from the earth. He removed Adam and Eve from the Garden of Eden. And furthermore, he's guarding the Garden of Eden with a flaming sword and angels. Well, let me show you something weird. 2 nights ago, I was messing around on Google Earth. If you click the North Pole, it'll take you to a random place. Look where it took us, to a church with Jesus. I want you to notice this place, by the way. It's not a place that would have an actual camera set up to record. So it makes no actual sense, right? But everything that is in this world, there is no coincidences. There's reasons for everything. So you click the North Pole, it'll take you to random pictures, like a different one I'm about to show you. Now watch, we're going to do it again. We're going to click the North Pole, and it's going to go to a random place. This time it goes to a forest. So I think it's very odd it went to Jesus the first time, having to do with the Garden of Eden.
Oh, hell, y'all. The North Pole is crazy.
So there you go. I don't know. I mean, take from it what you will. I don't know that. And don't forget your mic is muted.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I did that because I make
No,
it easy
you're
for everybody else to hear.
No, you're fine. The fascinating part I wanted you to take out of that was there was something in that jet stream. What it was, I don't know.
Something big.
It was something big. I don't know what could actually disrupt a jet stream. That's where I was going with it. Magnets are the
It's got to be something really huge, and it was in the air. So, when you think of it, it's got to be something from out of this earth that big.
Oh,
That's
really?
interesting. I wonder.
I didn't know that. Shit.
That's amazing how they can change the weather like that. I mean, just think if there was a alien species that wanted to really hurt Earth, they could probably do it without even touching us by just going up and changing the weather patterns and just, freeze us out or heat us out, drought us out or whatever. If they were able to do that.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. I'm a firm believer that they can make any weather they want. I've seen them do it. I've seen them do it here, and I haven't seen them make it hotter or make it colder, but I've seen them add to the rain that's already going to come. That's how I should say it. But it wouldn't surprise me if they literally could control all. Like if they said, "Oh, we're going to be in a drought next year," to make it happen. I truly believe they can do it. That's just my opinion. I have no facts to back it up, but I have hunches, and that's where I get my opinion. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, honestly. I think they know a lot more than we give them credit for. I'll be honest with you with that.
I think we should trade the northern climates with the southern. That way we'll have nice warmer winters. And
can you imagine we'd be going out there? I would be planting all kind of swirl cactuses and teddy bear cactuses, and I would have cactuses all around my property. Good luck getting in.
That's one of my favorite too. I love cactuses.
Oh, I do too.
Oh yeah, a bunch of big saguaros and some barrel cactus.
Yeah, I'm telling you, hey, that would be crazy. Oh, would they be pissed? Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, they would be.
Can you imagine how pissed
Nathan would be.
New Mexico, California, Texas, Florida,
Nathan complains when it gets down to 75 degrees. He says it gets cold.
yeah, Georgia. Oh my gosh, they would be so pissed if
Mhm.
they flipped the script and they had to freeze their butts off, and we were over here in 80-degree weather while they
I
were
was going to
freezing.
say, enjoy it and share the suffering. Share the suffering.
Oh, I know I'd be pissed if I moved over there, and the next thing you know, it's switched.
Hey, you know what? We enjoy good weather. We deserve good weather too. So I'd be like, you know what? We'll just do it like this for a little while. You know, we've been suffering for how many years? Your turn. No,
Yeah, how about it? It is their turn. I agree, Beto. That is crazy.
Oh, and Robert says he's down with that
Yeah, really. How about it?
because they're hot right now. They got like 100 degrees. Somebody said they were up to 100 degrees already in California.
Yeah, well, I've been watching Vegas weather because of my connections with Las Vegas, but yeah, it's going to be triple. I don't know what it's going to be tomorrow, but yeah, they've already had triple digits out that way. That's crazy in
That
March.
is.
But then again, I remember going to the NASCAR race in 2011.
Oh,
No, 9. I can't remember. I have to ask hubby. But it was definitely. It felt like triple digits. We got home and we were sunburned. I'm not even kidding you. And this was March 3rd, because their races are always on March 3rd. So this is the very beginning of March, and oh my gosh, we were so sunburned. I'll never forget it. It's crazy. But yeah, it gets hot.
I've never been out to Las Vegas. That'd be a fun trip sometime.
You definitely know you need to know where to go to have the best time. Unless you want to go there and just spend money. If you want to do that, stay on the trip.
Yeah, I'd have to.
There's a lot of that can be had out there that's fun.
Yep. Oh, we skipped
This,
again. Oh, yikes.
did you hear about that guy with the dolphin who said he was kidnapped by a dolphin to go build something?
I heard something roughly about that through the grapevine. I don't know. What
They
is-
just did an update on this dude. I'm not even kidding you. And they did an update, and oh my gosh. The doctors looked him over and they reported that he had all the medical signs in his lungs of everything, of everybody if somebody that's been under deep sea that has taken on ocean water, because he had ocean salt sediment at the bottom of his lungs. And I guess, well, here, maybe I think it's this one. Let me see if it's not this one, I'll find it. Because there was one I saved that originally told the story, but then there was one that did the follow-up. Let me see if it's this one.
Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of like, you got to be kidding me. Is this guy for real?
Oh my gosh. Oh,
What?
Cheryl says we're negative wind chills Monday and forecasting for 85 on Friday.
Yeah.
Negative to 85 above.
That is
nuts.
ridiculous. Oh my gosh.
There could be a lot of tornadoes from that. You watch.
Oh, yeah.
You got to be careful with that. That's crazy, Cheryl. Oh my God. Oh, and June says I saw that dolphins do kidnap female dolphins. Maybe he had to crush on the guy. Do we dare call him Flipper? Flipper?
Yeah. Mother Nature needs Xanax. Yeah.
Flipper.
Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, I feel sorry for this dude because, man, they're plastering his face all over the internet, on TikTok and everything. Poor guy. But here we go. Let's see if hopefully this is the video that explains all this. Hang on a second.
Did this dude really get kidnapped by a dolphin? What the hell is going on? Like the video and check this out.
The government is trying to hide the fact that Gerald the dolphin does exist and did kidnap that man. This is the most insane thing I've ever said. A lot of people from Lee County, Florida are sending me videos of the area where it allegedly happened. And I grew up in Florida, so I understand crazy is crazy because I saw crazy when I lived there, and crazy is crazy. Right. And there are helicopters landing on islands. There are FBI agents. There are a lot of people investigating the situation.
Y'all, did this dude?
Okay, this isn't the right one. I'll find it because I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. Yeah, because the doctor actually let out a statement on this guy. And that was recent. Let me see.
Hey, look what the cat dragged in. There's David.
Hi, David.
Our animals are smarter than science allows.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Who was this guy? Oh, crap. Ah. Oh, gosh. Instagram. Dang. They want me to log in just to watch a stupid video. I swear, every time I want to watch a video, I got to log in with my Facebook account.
Oh. Beto's talking about designing a pretzel tattoo for himself. Lori's here. Hey, Lori. Monster Fish Gal. Oh, you got the fryer plugged in right next to the tank? Well, if you try to fry them... oh, I need a drink.
You know what? I don't think this is the right guy. I don't think this is the right video. Because he only posted it on Facebook, and the one I saw wasn't of that. Yeah, I thought I had it. Oh man, I just X'd out of something I didn't want to X out of. Oh, I hate when I do that, guys.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah, I know, but it's still pissing me off. Mm-hmm.
I'm eating fish too. Oh, David, I should have taken a picture of our dinner tonight. We had pork porterhouses, and they were about this thick. Had mashed potatoes with it, and cauliflower and broccoli. And it was good.
Yes, hi, David.
Really, really good. Yeah, he's going to get some of those EBAs. Yep. Tastes good enough, maybe. Give us the bad.
Okay. I don't understand why I'm having a hard time finding that. But anyway, I'll move on. Unless you want me to try to show this one, I don't care.
Sure.
I don't know what I don't know what this guy's gonna say because I haven't seen it.
Okay. Well, it would be a discovery for all of us.
Now I'm trying to get it to start from the beginning, and I'm having a problem with it starting from the beginning because it wants to just start where it wants to start. I mean, I guess apparently, oh gosh, whatever. All right, I'll just add it to stage, and you can hear it from where he's. I'm gonna let it keep going.
And they found traces in his lungs that proved he had been deep in the ocean. And his name is Ricky James Howell. He's 33. He was found barefoot, severely sunburned, and wearing only swim trunks. He said he'd been taken against his will by a pod of dolphins 3 days ago. So I've seen lots of people reporting on this, and they've been citing different medical reports and police reports, and it seems crazy. But we know dolphins are more intelligent than humans, but something like this has never happened before. And so people have said they've done the research, they've been spending hours online looking into it, and it seems, however outlandish it sounds, it seems real. So I did the research, and on the first page I found, it tells me it's satire, because obviously it is. And I need you to know about one site. If there's only one site you learn about today, it's called Snopes. Snopes.
Oh, God. You know what that is, don't you? I can't hear you because you got your thing on.
It's a myth busting thing. Kathy goes on, like if I see something that's really like, oh wow, this is so cool, she goes, run it through Snopes and see if it's legit. So I do that. And...
Yeah, you do know. You know what you should do? Have Kathy research Snopes and find out what that really is and how it started in somebody's basement. And yeah, do a deep dive into that one day. I did, and I didn't like what I saw.
Okay.
So have her really, really, really check that.
I'll do that.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't even, and here's the thing. I don't know that what this guy's even saying is true. And when you look it up and you Google it, nowhere on Google is it saying, it's not saying anything about, the word satire is not even anywhere near it.
Where you stopped that picture at, he's ready to catch some flies right there.
Yeah.
Mouth wide open.
Yeah, well, here's another one here. It says viral dolphin kidnapping arrest story is fake. I mean, it doesn't say satire, it just said, well, I know that's what satire means, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, honestly, that anyone actually kind of, I mean, I don't know how to say this. I mean, I would have to see something like that happen for me to believe it. That's just me.
Yeah, but for dolphins to kidnap somebody like that, I mean...
I'm just saying. I mean, I know they're highly intelligent.
Did he say they're more intelligent than human beings?
I would think. I know they're more intelligent than some human beings I know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's probably why they're living in the ocean and we're living out here in, this wasteland.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, they're down there. I bet they're down there. Well, just think if they're saying that the aliens are down in this oceans and whatnot, who's to say they're not doing something to the dolphin? You never know. Maybe.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can see a dolphin grabbing somebody and pulling them down. And I mean, yeah, can you get kidnapped by a dolphin? Sure you could. But I highly doubt they're going to put you to work for 4 days.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the part of the story, because at first I was like, all right, I'm buying it, because I've seen, killer whales kidnap humans and drag them down to the bottom of the pool. So, yeah. I mean, you want to use that terminology, kidnapping, okay, I guess. But I've never seen, I mean, I would have to see that dude down there building something for me to believe that. I'm sorry. That's just me. Just some stories are just really hard for me to actually. I thought it was a wild story, though.
Have they done like a psych eval on the guy that's talking about it? All that?
They need to.
They do.
Yeah, I mean, if he really truly is claiming that, then they need to. And here's the thing, like the one guy said, putting out fake reports and stuff like that on his health condition. Somebody probably did that just to keep it going as long as they could. You know what I mean?
Yep. Stuff like that goes viral, though. As soon as something comes, whether it's true or not,
Hi, Mark.
They hear that and they start, it goes viral.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then everybody wants to hear it, and then everybody wants to, Marky, hi, welcome, man. I missed you. I almost missed you.
Oh, here. Now, that's
Yeah,
Mark right there.
Marky's here and Mark from
Corner Clubhouse.
Corner Clubhouse Football. Yep.
So if we say Marky Mark, we're hitting two birds with one stone.
Yeah, Marky Mark. There you go. Say hi to both of you. Mel, say hi. Welcome in.
Oh, I was going to let you know, my hub for my USB was supposed to arrive today, and it's been delayed too. So when I get that plugged in, that'll give me an extra thing. I can plug my keyboard in and use it. It's supposed to have been here yesterday, and then they didn't even ship it yesterday.
I wanted you to show me that thing you were trying to show yesterday. Dude, you were on, okay, you literally, if you look, okay, half of, like a quarter of that, you put like a quarter, if you broke that picture down in 4 seconds, you were that big on my phone, way a little bitty tiny thing way over here, and you're going, here, look at this, you can do this. And I'm like trying to go like this.
That's right. I had
to see you, and I couldn't even. I'm like, dude, no way. I mean, you were so tiny, way down at the bottom of the screen.
I didn't even think about it. I was like, you know, I was like,
seriously, he's trying to show me something, and I can't. I'm using one eyeball. I can't even see it.
Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, you were trying to show the air thing. You were talking to Curtis, and you were telling him how you were.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I'm
Here it
like.
is. I'll show it to you today. Is this
here. Let's make it big so we can see you. Hold on.
This isn't the one. I'm still trying to find it, but the one that Richard Reynolds sent to me.
Oh wait, no, that didn't help. Sorry, guys. Oh, I'm trying to figure it out. No. How do I make you big? That ain't it. There we go.
Oh, there. It's these things. But this isn't the one. This is the one.
Oh, all right. Okay.
This is the one that came with this one. But the new one is different because it has a different way to do the air thing.
Okay.
And it never really clogs. And what you do is inside here, you clip this down, this inside tube, and then you can put down a airline. You can have an air stone in there.
That's the kind I have.
And it's a lot more power. Yeah, this kind right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I believe so. Let me see.
And with that other one, this is kind of crooked right now. I don't know what's going on with it. But yeah, I'm gonna be trying that new one out. And that's one that he made with a 3D printer. And it never clogs up like, you know, how your I got mine fixed, but it takes more work than this. Because you have to clip that inner pipe out. But I just drilled the holes on mine so it wouldn't plug up. But this is a good way to do it without having to do all that, you know, drilling.
Oh yeah. It might be in here.
It's a 3D printed.
No, that's not it. Huh? Hang on, let me turn my light on. Let me turn my light on so I can see what it is I'm trying to find. There it is. I found it. There we go. Oh, now I gotta turn my flashlight off. Hang on a second.
All right.
There we go. All right, let me put this back over here. Yeah, here we go. I'll swap us out real quick. There we go. All right. So that's the piece that you're talking about, right? Yep. Okay.
I wish you could find
So
that.
then, when I pop mine off, there we go. It's got that piece in there that you're talking about.
Yeah.
See it in there?
Yep. And that's the piece that we have to remove because at the bottom of that round cap, instead of you put airline tubing in it and have the airline coming from the bottom, and rather than going through that pipe, it would go down into this base where there's those little here, I'll show you. Around the bottom here. slits around the circle there.
Right.
You don't have to. You have to worry about those because it won't go down that far. It'll just go down to where the air stone is, and it won't plug up. Because these things right here, believe it or not, will. If you have hard water, you get. I mean, after a while, those things will get plugged almost completely full, and you'll.
So you're saying there's an air stone at the bottom of this?
No. It'd be air stone. The airline would be coming down through this. See here at the bottom. This is the top.
Right.
The airline would be coming down here. I got my psoriasis are coming back. It looks terrible. About airline coming down, and then you have you can either do it just with the hose,
right,
or the air stone.
Okay.
And see what it prevents from doing is having to go all the way down and through this thing at the bottom and through those little chambers right there, because it'll go down into the bottom of this little cavity too.
Okay, your cavity on the bottom is open, right? There's nothing down there, right?
Right, but it can't.
Mine's got this. See how mine's got a little nubbin?
Yeah, but you have to take that off. See this? I took it off there. That's what I did. See, this is the.
Mine won't come off.
Oh, it will. It just takes a lot of pressure. It'll come off. There goes the phone. There goes my mouse.
Good gosh.
Jeez.
You gotta be kidding me, man. A lot of pressure.
Oh, yeah. You just really got to pull it. You got to kind of work your way around it. It'll come off.
Okay, and then it'll look like that. Okay.
Yeah. It'll look like this this one right here because it has those little thingies, and normally this will go on like.
And so you're taking it off and you're leaving it off?
No. I just took it off I take it off to clean it, and then you put it back on, and it just goes right back on, like that.
You're
See?
taking this off to clean it? How is it getting dirty?
Huh?
How is it getting dirty?
You know, I think I don't know if it's just the hard water deposits that get down there with the air constantly going down through. Trust me, it does get.
It gets dirty.
It gets dirty.
Yeah, I'm going to have Rob take this off first. And then I'll probably be able to get it off because that's. Yeah, I ain't going to the gym to maintain fish.
Oh, right.
So, yeah, something's got to give here.
I mean, can you show me the base of it like this?
Let me pop it back off. Like this?
Yeah. I wonder. Yeah, that's very similar. This is I'll take mine off, and then I'll put it back around this way. I think that's how you got it on yours. Let me see. This is right.
Yeah, I know mine came this way because it's never been taken off. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had to take mine off all of my sponge filters at some time or another just to clean those little grooves out. Because you know,
Mine don't have those grooves.
the sponge filter will be working really good, and after a month or two, you know, or something, and then you notice it's just barely bubbling out. Like, why is it doing that?
Seriously though, man, what grooves are you talking about?
Oh yeah, I take it out and
There's no grooves.
These right here. You have to take that bottom part off your base though. Like I was. They're hard to pry off there, but.
Well, I'm not getting it. Why in the heck do they got grooves right there?
Because they have to have the grooves in there. This is why. Let me show you. Oops. So that when the air goes down in there, because it goes all the way down through that whole little pipe thing, all the way down through this, into that little chamber, and then the air comes back up through those little grooves, and that's what comes out the pipe. And that draws everything in from the sides. And it's
freaking ridiculous.
Yeah. Yep. And that's when you have it back. I put it back on like that.
Oh my gosh, I got it off. I can't believe it. Oh.
Yep. You got it. You see the little grooves? Yep, there they are.
Well, my gosh. Okay, yeah. So
once you take it out, it's easier to put back on and take off. I mean, the more you do it, of course. But
Hey, put some Vaseline on that thing. Jeez, that was freaking hard as heck. Come on, my hand hurts now. Seriously.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's ridiculous. They shouldn't make it that hard.
No, they shouldn't.
Ugh. Wow, I've got like permanent grooves in the palm of my
I'm so
hand.
sorry. Yeah, it's
Well, I mean, I gotta do it. I didn't know you had to take that off.
I don't know if a lot of people even know about having to take that off. I think they.
Jeff, I would have never took this off if you wouldn't have told me.
Oh yeah. Now you know that if your sponge filter ever gets really super slow, and you go to clean it out, then you take this off, and you'll see that you just take like a bobby pin or a paper clip and just clean those little grooves out. You get like hard water deposits, it's white. Just clean that out. It only takes a minute. And then when you put it back together and put the air back on, boom, it's gonna be gangbusters all over again.
All right. Well, now I know what I gotta do. All right. Cool beans. All right. I've already cleaned the sponge filters out in the 55. I got 2 of them, one on each side, and then I got one in here. And this one's due to get cleaned, so I'll just tear the whole thing apart now that I know how to do it. And I got an extra one, so.
Yep, it's always easier the second time. Yep.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! Seriously, that hurt. Ugh. All right.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
I don't want you to be hurt.
Oh, that's fine. I'll live. Ugh.
Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right?
Exactly. Oh gosh. There we go. And see, that's the reason why I wanted to. That's why I said, never mind. Don't show me now. I'll ask you tomorrow, because I wanted to be able to see what you were actually talking about.
Yep.
Because I mean, look at that. Even just seeing you on a regular screen, that's as big as I get. And here you were way down here in a little bitty corner.
I know it.
And I was like, I'm like, what in the heck? Don't be showing me nothing right now. I can't even see you. And you know what? And I'll be 100% honest, hand to God. I was watching you in the beginning, and I didn't even think you were on stage. And then all of a sudden you moved, and I'm like, oh shit, he's in the corner down there.
Melvin's here
The
with
whole
me.
time I thought you were on there. Hi, Melvin. I thought you just had the take up for the longest time.
Oh yeah, I was like,
Until
I didn't
you
realize.
moved.
I was really being informative too. I didn't even realize I was down that little poster stamp thingy down at the bottom. I had my tank over there going.
Yeah, I was like, I thought we were just looking at a tank, and then you moved, and I saw you move, and I'm like, holy crap, he is on stage. There he is.
What the hell's that little dude doing?
I've honest to God never seen anybody that tiny on a stream before, and that's why I didn't look down there. I thought it was maybe part of your aquarium or something.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Melvin, welcome.
Melvin, Space Vin Aquatics. Hey, there he's got that special one for this.
There you go. Welcome in.
My name Melvin.
I can't do that.
You can't do that? Try it.
No, it would hurt my throat.
Melvin.
No, that'll hurt my throat, man. No, that's your shtick. That's not mine. I can't talk that high. Ugh. All right, so we already saw that.
My name Melvin.
Oh. You know, is there a way that if you accidentally X out of something, a tab that you had open, is there a thing that you can hit undo?
The back arrow should bring you back to where you were. Sometime.
No.
Back arrow at the upper left.
Yeah, and no, it's not letting me. It's not letting me do that. Shoot.
So you close the tab.
Well, I can go to history and find out what I recently closed, can I?
Or whatever you recently looked up, you can look in your little search. If you put your mouse down by your search bar and click on it, it'll show what you brought up. And if you recognize it, you just click it and it'll be back up again.
Oh, gosh. Yep, there it is.
History. Yep.
There we go. Okay, I found it. Thank you. I knew there had to be a way to return back to where you, because I've done that so many times. It was you that was telling me about Coco the gorilla, right?
Yes.
I found a video on him. And I said, I think it was Jeff that was talking about him.
Yeah, sign language. And they caught that veterinarian that was abusing all those animals and experimenting on them without the zoo's consent. And
wow.
asked that girl for help, and she started crying, and her mother was asking, because her mother knows that she knows sign language, and she says that he's asking me for help, Mom. He says he's scared. He doesn't want us to leave. And she's like, what? And so she went and talked to some people, and then they had a specialist come in, and then they investigated, and eventually they found out, all these animals are being experimented on, given drug trials, all kinds of stuff that they didn't know anything about. And he said that they're hurting us at night here, he said to him.
Well, this isn't about that.
Oh.
But I think it's here. Let me pull them up, and you tell me if it's the same gorilla. It's got to be.
Oh, it might be. Let's see here.
Is that?
It looks. Is that the girl right there? Is she the one that?
That's a guy.
That's a guy.
Coco, the last talking gorilla's final words.
Oh no, it wasn't. This wasn't Coco. This was somebody else. You know what? Let me see if I can find it on the.
All right, see if you can find it, and I'll play this one for everybody so they can at least, because I don't want to show them something and then take it down, and they're gonna be like, "What the heck, man? Why didn't you even bother bringing it up?" All right, I'll let you guys hear what. Oh, now see, Beto's saying C-O-C-O, Coco. Well, they've got it spelled K-O-K-O. Maybe they just misspelled it. I don't know. But here we go. I'll let you hear it.
This gorilla, before he was going to die, he had a final message to the world. So this gorilla's name is Coco. So Coco the gorilla had a final message to the world. It's mad deep. Listen. Coco loved man. Earth. Coco loved. But man, stupid. And look, he's crying. You can see the gorilla's crying. He's stupid again. He says stupid. Coco sorry. Coco cry. Damn, wow. Time hurry. Fix Earth. Help Earth.
Oh, that's crazy.
And he says hurry. Protect Earth.
Nah.
So this is before he was gonna die. This gorilla, before he was gonna.
Yeah. So I guess before he was gonna die, that's what he said.
Now, in your little search bar, can you type in girl sign language gorilla for help and see what comes up?
Yeah, hang on.
Because that was absolutely that whole situation. It wasn't Coco. I think it's just a gorilla that, I mean, probably well after Coco passed away. Melvin the Magician. But I tell you something, I watched that, and then I had Kathy watch it. And you could tell that, I mean, I could tell that there was something going on. And then look at that gorilla's eyes and stuff. She showed pictures. I mean, that just lets you know that there's a lot of evil in this world, and you just got to be very careful to find it. Because that was terrible, those poor animals.
Behind the glass.
Yeah, that's it.
Every Saturday at the National Zoo. Hundreds of visitors walked past the primate enclosure, laughing and taking pictures, but no one, absolutely no one, understood what the massive silverback was trying to communicate. His large, dark hands formed precise, deliberate, urgent gestures. Tourists assumed it was curious behavior, maybe even entertaining. Some children imitated him while laughing. Some adults commented on how intelligent the animal seemed, but his eyes showed something far beyond intelligence. They showed fear. Among the crowd, an 8-year-old girl named Lucia stopped suddenly.
This is an 8.5-minute video.
Can we watch it or not? Or is that a...
Well, I mean, what I'll do is
because that's a story. The whole story pretty much goes through that, but it's like the whole investigate. Yeah, you can do what you want. I mean, yeah.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to share the webpage at the very least. I mean,
Oh yeah.
If you guys want to hear it, I'll leave it on. There's not even one thumbs up on this video. Comments are turned off. So, yeah. So it got 25 views 4 months ago.
Is that it? Wow. And I'm one of them. But when you listen to this, I'm surprised it isn't viral. I'm serious. It was.
Well, I mean, there are plenty. There are plenty stories about it. I mean, this guy just did a video. I mean, this is where you're actually going to see the video of what happened. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you want to actually watch it happen, or if you want to just listen to the story.
Either one is fine with me. I've seen the video already, so.
Well, this is a bunch of different stories.
Yeah. That one with the little girl, though, at the zoo, though, that was the one where he was asking for help because they were getting tortured at night and getting hurt. He says, they hurt us at night here. Told her that.
Hang on a minute. Oh, gosh. Hang on.
Mm-hmm. Deaf girl sees gorilla signing help. And what she uncovered. Yeah, that's the one right there. The meeting of Copeland and Robin Williams was real good. Oh, yeah, it was. Well, could you imagine that? Having an animal trying to communicate with you, telling you those things?
Yeah, really.
That is something else.
Okay, AI is saying that based on available records and accounts of Coco the gorilla, who was taught to a modified form of American Sign Language by Dr. Francine Penny Patterson, there is no verified evidence that Coco signed that a veterinarian was actively mistreating animals at the zoo.
But that wasn't Coco. This is a different gorilla, I believe. I'm not sure. This one has a sign language.
Well, the one that we had up says it's Coco.
Oh, the one with the girl where it says the deaf girl sees gorilla signing help?
Yeah, you can see it's purple. That's the one I clicked on.
No, it's down. Oh, okay, yeah. I see another one down underneath that little picture there that shows that. Okay, it's in blue. Okay, up there.
Yeah. But I mean, we
gorilla. Does it show the name though? A gorilla? Yep.
Hang on a second. Let me pull this back up. All right, share this instead.
There she is.
Yeah, see, they're not telling you.
Well, and if you click on more, what does that show? Anything else? Right there, where it says more on the right. No, right over here. It's on the left box, but it says more. Yeah.
Yeah, they got a gazillion tags on it.
Well, there's the transcript. We can read it if you want to. If you don't want to play it'll show what the name, if they have a name for that gorilla. Down there where it says
And this isn't, yeah, this is a different, because it says it's in the Congo, Rwanda borders. It wasn't even at a zoo.
Well, that is at a facility where they keep them locked up. And
in the deep forests of South Africa, something extraordinary happened to Deaf. A little deaf girl noticed that a gorilla in a sanctuary wasn't just randomly he was signing for help. Okay, so it's a gorilla from a sanctuary.
Okay.
And this story comes from Rwanda, so I don't know if there's any way you can verify it. But it wasn't Coco. Okay. All right.
Nope.
Yeah, I just find it weird that they're not letting you comment on it.
I'm not sure why that is. Maybe because there's like an ongoing investigation maybe for that guy and they're like in the process of still going through all the court or something. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will share it. I'll share the page. Jungle Diaries. And let me at least, I want to go check out that page before you guys click on it so that way you guys aren't. Oh, I see what they do. Okay. Okay, look at, see, they got all these stories of.
Oh, geez, look at that fat one there. Oh. These are all different stories of the same thing. Wait a minute.
Yeah, and this one's got.
Man collapsed. Massive gorilla can't stand. What's holding? Oh yeah, they're all different stories. Yeah, but the one with the.
Yeah.
But the one with her that did that was. Shelter staff froze when this giant cat spoke. Oh, that's interesting. On there. What? Giant?
February of 2025.
I think that's when I seen it too. It's been, like I said, been a little while.
Okay.
Showcase the goodness in both animals and people. Get ready for the touching stories that will make you believe in the magic of kindness.
Yeah, I think they're just stories that they make up because they don't have any real footage. It's all just.
Well, they do some name dropping about the investigators who do go after the doctor. I think I'm not sure if they named his name or not, but.
Well, welcome to Jungle Diaries, where compassion meets creativity.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'll leave it up to you guys. I mean, that's what it's all about. I mean, I don't know. I tried to Google it, and they didn't have any information on the story at all. I don't know. And here, their shorts only have one view, no views, no view, no view.
Wow.
No view. And yet they have 1.57 thousand subscribers, so they probably bought them. They have 506 videos, but yet here's their video. Even their videos, 60 views, 7 views, 25 views, 13 views.
I think they're using a lot of AI, I bet, too, more than likely.
Yeah. 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 I mean, take it for what you will.
Yeah, it might be a bunch of bunk, but you never know. I just thought it was
You just never know. It's a heartwarming story. It truly is. And I get why you wanted to share it. I just don't know that it's real. I
watch the whole video when you're done. Watch the whole video, and they go through that investigation portion of it. It seemed pretty substantial in some ways.
Okay.
I think it's worth a look.
Well, and not only that, but I don't know this channel, so I have a really hard time sharing a whole video. Now, if it was Ben Colson or somebody that I know,
and
I know where the man's heart is, and I know what, and I know it would be safe to share several stories, on one of his videos, I know it would be okay. These people, I don't know these people. They might not want anybody sharing their stuff.
Well,
but I mean, you watched that video, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me show you something I just noticed.
Okay.
It might even be in the chat. I don't know. But here, let me pull it up for you. I noticed this right there. Look at that. You didn't even like the video. Nobody liked the video.
Oh, I hit like.
It's not there. There's no thumbs up.
That is weird. Huh. I did. I hit the
thumbs up.
I liked it. I did like it. That is so weird. I wonder.
Yeah. No, they took it away. I don't know. Whatever. But anyway, yeah. So if you guys want to go watch it, go watch it.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes YouTube does things that, who knows? Maybe the doctor who they were going after decided to sue for some odd reason or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
You never can tell what's going to go on.
But anyway, you guys got the link. You know where to go to get it. I know where to go to get it. I got it on my save to watch later. I'll watch it and I'll give you my honest whatever on it.
That one looks like June's Demon, that big cat that talked.
Yeah. Okay, got it. All right. Okay. Now, where were we going with this?
I'm not sure. You had some other tabs, I think.
Well, hang on a second. I want to give Tommy this video really quick. And before we lose that poor man and he falls asleep on us, I got to give him something.
Is he?
That I know he's going to want to see. Because I saw this and the first person I thought of is Tommy. I'm like, oh my gosh, Tommy would love this video. Oh, where is it? Okay, so we got this. Okay, we got that. All right, here we go. And I thought this was a really cool video. I'm glad they actually did this video because it kind of gives you, instead of saying that, oh, I saw this and it was a UFO and all that, it literally explains a lot of stuff in this one little clip. But and I agree with these guys. I think they're spot on this. But here you go, guys.
This is like the realest, most clearest footage of UFO. Yeah, it's clear as day, and it makes the sky light up too. This is like last week. It's just happened. See, and it's very clear. So people are wondering, oh, that's a UFO.
That
Obviously.
can't be anything else. Yeah.
But check this out. It's not.
What is it?
What it actually is, and what people are speculating, that style of military plane has been a patent for a long time, and that may very well be a military hovercraft. It looks just like the freaking all the UFOs you hear about. This is like the realest, most clearest footage of UFO.
There you go. So yeah, they're thinking it's military, and people are thinking it's military. I don't know. I mean, when you look at it,
yeah.
You know, I mean, it does look like something. I mean,
what's that light? The light that's flashing there. What that is?
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what that is. I've never seen, an object up in the sky flash like that before. But I mean, yeah, who knows what it? I mean, whatever they're using it for. But I mean, I could see how people way down on the ground, if you weren't zoomed in really good, you'd look at something like that and not know what the heck that was. And another thing it struck me watching this video is, remember I told you when we first started doing these Tuesday night streams, I told you that my neighbor Nicole and I were like in between houses yakking in the yard, and I happened to see a flash up in the sky, and it looked literally like somebody turned on a huge, like a light in front of a train that big and turned it on and turned it right back off. It was like a big flash. Excuse me. And I'm wondering if that's not what we saw that night, because she wound up seeing it later that night too.
But didn't the ones, they were stationary, right? Weren't they stationary for a little bit and then moved and then stopped?
No, I mean, we saw it here, and then but here's the thing, we never saw a craft, ever. We never saw a ship, never saw a craft, never heard anything. All we saw was a flash of light. That's all we saw.
And I'm watching that. Is that just like on a loop or something? Or is that? Like,
yeah, I got it on a loop.
How many seconds before it loops?
30?
Because it didn't move. Look at the cloud.
Like right.
The cloud is still the same cloud.
Over. Yeah. Follow the red line underneath it. See here. This is the start right here.
Okay. Yeah, that thing's not moving. It's just staying stationary. If that was one of those jets that we have, it would have to be moving. Otherwise, it would be more than likely crashing.
Well, I don't know. When I worked at the sheriff's department, we had to do the air show detail, and we had one of those bombers come by. It wouldn't land on our tarmac because it would have melted our asphalt. It would have ruined the asphalt. So they said, what we'll do is we'll come down so far and we'll hover for a while and then we'll take off. And they were up in the sky for a while before they decided to bring it down close to the crowd. Hover for, I don't know, seemed like 5 full minutes. And then they went back up in the sky, hung for a minute, and then took off. So they can hover for quite a while. I know that for a fact. I've seen them do it.
I didn't realize we had that just to stay up there hovering like that. I know that they have like the jets that will take off. They have the jets that will take off. They call it like the Harrier. They will go off like an aircraft carrier, just go up, and then the rear jets will kick on and move it forward.
Yeah, no. They had this technology back in 97 that I saw.
Oh.
Yeah, 97 I think it was. I did the air show because you can... 96, 97, 98, 90, yeah, 90. It was 96, 97, or 98, one of the two. I can't remember which year I decided to go in on that.
I didn't think they could hover that high up. I mean, they have unless they have like an anti-gravity type thing going, or because it has to be.
No, what they do is you could see their engines are shifting and moving and turning, and yeah, as they're going down, everything's getting pointed down. And that's why all the fire that was coming out of the engine, they said, would melt the tarmac. So they can't land it all the way to the ground, but they can hover above the ground by the crowd.
But they couldn't land like a normal aircraft.
Well, maybe they could, but I think they would need a longer runway or something. I don't know what the specs was. I'm just telling you that's what they told us, because we had that plane and what do you call them? The Blue Angels. They came by that year too. And yeah, and I missed my chance to go up there because the guy asked me, do you want to go up? And I'm like, no, I ain't throwing up no airplane today. Thank you very much for asking. So I passed on that.
As we're looking at that aircraft, as we're looking at the belly of that when it's there, I mean, we're looking up at it, but I don't see any of the rockets that are firing to keep it hovering.
Oh, that one, no. This is way more advanced technology than what I'm talking about that we saw. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no. I agree with you. Yeah, this is crazy. This was... What I'm talking about came to our air show looked like this. Wait a minute. Let me see if he shows you in the beginning again. Wait a minute. Maybe it's later he shows it to you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we had. And yeah, the way they do it is you can clearly see how they came down, and you could just see the fire from the engines coming down, and it would lower down. It was really cool to watch. Actually, I think I have it on, oh God, it shows my age. I have it on VHS camcorder or whatever it was. Yeah, it was a little bitty, it was a camera that they gave you these little bitty tapes, and you put it in the camera, you record, but then you take that tape and then you open up the jacket or the top of a VHS empty thing, you put it in there and it turned it into a VHS where you could play it. I had a camera that would do that. So I know I have it on camera. I just would have to find the stuff. But yeah, it was something like that. But I remember he was up there hovering for the longest time.
Oh, wow. That is something else.
Yeah, we didn't get offered to go into that thing. And I'm like, I would have gone in that thing because he wasn't flying all over the place. He was just kind of hanging. I'm all right with hanging. But no.
Yeah, that's...
The Blue Angels, man, those guys were crazy. You could tell they were crazy. They all sitting down to eat. And you're standing at the door so nobody gets near them and bugs them and everything while they're all sitting in a line eating. And they're all doing these crazy things and then talking to each other. And I'm like, yeah. And then one guy, he's like, okay, we're going to take these guys up first and we're going to see who gets one of them to throw up first. So it's like, yeah, I heard you, man. No, I'm not going in a plane with you. I mean, that was their big thing. They wanted to get us to throw up. No.
There's another group like that. They're called the Thunderbirds. I think they do for the Air Force.
Yeah, no, we didn't have the Thunderbirds. We had the Blue Angels come by. But yeah, I think you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Jose.
Jose, hello. Before I sleep, hello. Hello.
Yeah. So anyway, I mean, I wanted to make sure Tommy got to see that one. But I thought it was a pretty good video, and it was something that I knew Tommy would appreciate. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna definitely show that one.
Pilots are always smiling.
And I mean, I think we talked about this before, but it's worth sharing again because this is a different take on it. So I said, what the heck? I'll go ahead and show this one too.
The vest is made of when you go to the doctor, lead X-ray scan. The vest that they put over you to protect your organs, it's made of lead. Because lead is one of the most dense materials on Earth. And it's very, very difficult for any sort of electromagnetic frequencies to go through it. Mm-hmm. So this makes you think, why did they ban lead paint? We're being told that a bunch of children were eating paint chips off of the windowsill, and it was giving them brain problems and stuff because of
natural selection.
I've never heard of anybody doing that.
But does that really make sense?
No.
Do you really think kids are dumb enough to go around and eat paint chips?
Some of them, but no.
Or do you think something else encouraged the governments of the world to ban lead paint? I think it is so that they can very easily surveil us with all of these Starlink satellites, all of the cell phone towers that we see everywhere. You see, LiDAR technology is a real thing. And when you have your little robot in your house that's going around cleaning up your mess for you, it's essentially making a three-dimensional map, a simulated three-dimensional map of your entire house. And then, of course, the little Temu robot is sending that right back to China. So people in China know exactly what your house looks like, exactly
so does Zillow.
When you make your dinner, when you go to bed. But I made this video for entertainment purposes only. Do you know what the vest is made of?
Okay, what was your comment now? You thought of something when you were listening to that.
Oh, about the lead paint. I mean,
right.
If that's preventing... Now, you've seen how, like, with the military and some of the, like, SWAT, they can have that thing. They can actually look through the walls at the people.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm wondering if that lead paint would prevent that from happening.
Well, that's the whole point of what he was saying. He didn't get into too much of the detail on that, but that's what he's saying is now their satellites have the capability to watch you in your house. They know exactly where you're at. That's crazy. That is crazy.
It is crazy. And you know what? Like, if you're, it also. Oh, are you okay?
Oh my God! Yes.
What happened?
Freaking June, man.
Oh, she says.
Oh, no.
I asked Pilot why he said he had the best job in the world. He'd fly for free.
No, that's not it. It's the not all comment.
Oh, that's not all. He'd fly for free.
Never mind.
Not all are meant to survive to adulthood. They only know where you vacuum. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they're happy with their job, depending on, what type of crew they got. Let's see here.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't know. I had a thought going, and when I read her comment, it just literally cut my thought right off. It was just funny.
I thought, are you all right?
Yeah, it caught me off guard. It really, truly did catch me off guard. But June usually does catch me off guard. I should have expected that. But it is hilarious. But yeah, I mean, I'm surprised, honestly, we didn't lose more kids during the Tide Pod era. I really am.
Now, is all lead paint? They don't make it anymore, right? I mean,
no, they don't.
They don't make it anymore. So
it's illegal.
I mean, when you think about it, have you ever eaten any lead paint, or have you ever eaten paint off a wall? I don't recall doing that as a young one.
No, I never licked paint. I had other things I did with my childhood. I didn't eat paint. I didn't lick it. However, I did drink off of a lead hose, and I'm still here.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's like one instance or something. It's not going to be such small amount that it just works its way out of your system. But these people, like in Flint, though, I guess they had lead pipes for, 100 years.
And I know there's people who say that, well, back in the day, our parents said, go out and play and don't come back till dinner. And so we had to drink from the hose. I drank from the hose because we didn't want to go back inside, because if we went back inside, they'd find something for us to do. So we hid outside to get away from chores, to do what we wanted to do. So we sacrificed our own self and drink from the hose. So we didn't have to go inside. Yeah. Yep. The only time it was safe to go inside is when you saw your mom on the phone. When you saw her on the phone, you knew you can go in.
Oh, yeah.
And you could do whatever you needed to do, because you knew darn well she wasn't going to stop her conversation and tell you what to do. So you knew you were safe.
And hopefully the conversation was engaging enough so that when she finished it, she didn't remember she was going to come in and yell at you.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
Elaine, hello. Or did they still make
Elaine?
I don't know if lead paint. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. I wonder if they still make lead paint.
In other countries? Oh, yeah. I imagine they probably do. I mean,
I bet they have lead shingles. Probably keep people from looking down at them. Yeah. I don't know. That's interesting.
I really think, honestly, it's only America that has all the warnings. And I mean, we literally baby-proof this country for idiots. I mean, seriously, we do. But the lead paint, I think that thing was like they were saying. I think it was more because they knew what technology was going to come out later.
Yep.
And so they wanted to set the stage for, if we outlaw it now and we know that women are having babies, they're sympathetic, and, the women are the ones who act on emotions and not intelligence. So we'll tell them that the babies are eating, chewing on the cribs and eating the paint, and they're eating the paint off the windowsills, and they'll stand behind us and we want to ban it. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, plus most rounds are made out of lead for, firearms. Lead projectiles.
Yeah.
So they use a lot of lead for that. I mean, when you think of all the ammunition in our country and all around the world, I mean, that's a lot of lead when you think about it.
Yeah. No, I agree. I remember as a kid, and I don't know how many older people are in the chat right now, but shoot, when I went into science class.
David's still here anyway. I think he is.
Sorry, David.
I'm sorry.
I remember being a kid and being in science class, and I swear to you, the minute that my science teacher broke open a thermometer and that mercury came out, I was hooked.
Oh.
I had the biggest collection of mercury. I was collecting that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And I was asking my friends, hey, get me some mercury wherever you can get it. And they were getting, I had the biggest batch of mercury that you could ever imagine. I would play with that thing all the time. And
you roll around and it wouldn't stain anything. It was just like really cool stuff.
It was really cool. It was really cool. I used to like kids would play with silly putty. That's how I played with mercury.
Yeah, I mean that type of mercury. When you think about that, just think of if they're able to keep it in that type of form, they could do a lot of interesting stuff with like chips and stuff. They wouldn't have to have them soldered. They just have it going through that portion of lead. It would, for connectivity and whatnot.
All of the food, oh yeah, Elaine. We eat poison and we eat chemicals. That's what we eat here in America. Yes, definitely. We all know that. We know our food is filled with chemical crap.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, they don't.
But I tell you what, when you're hungry, it sure does taste. That's all I gotta say.
Did you hear they came out with a new Doritos?
Oh, which one?
What is it called? Burnt House Doritos?
Burnt House. Oh.
What the heck's the name of it? Let me see.
I was at the grocery store too. I got some of the Cool Ranch, Zesty Ranch. Those are good. I like them. They're so crispy and delicious. Those good comps need to get rid of those harmful preservatives. Yeah, they should. And Mitzi says, I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Oh, I gotta tell you at some point about the package that was sent to me by Keith. Oh my goodness. He sent a care package to Kathy.
Oh, did he?
He did. And in my portion of it, he did those Pleco, or not Pleco, but Pisto huts he did out of the flower pots. He made them and sent it to me. And then he sent a big bunch of really high quality, really top cheese from Wisconsin. And this stuff is absolutely phenomenal. And Kathy was like, she loves her Swiss cheese. And he sent her some, like a big wedge of this, like 2-year-old Swiss cheese. And she was in chocolate too. And she was so happy. She, because she had not been feeling well. And when that cake got here, it's like, that helped her a lot.
That's awesome. He's such a sweetheart.
Yes. Yeah, Keith is a really nice man for doing that. Yep. Yeah, she's doing much better though, and I told her that you were talking and thinking about her. That makes her happy too. So that helped her a lot. She really likes you. She loves to listen to us talk on the telephone. She says when we have it like on speaker or something talking.
Oh, really?
She just sits there and listens to us. She loves it. I didn't need a sheepdog. My sheep would follow me. I had a bag of Doritos. Oh, wow. I remember you telling me about that, Elaine, about 6 months ago. She told me about that when they had goats and sheep and whatnot, and she worked, and she'd follow around with a bag of Doritos.
That's so cool. Yeah, so for whatever reason, the house burnt Doritos is not. I guess it was just a thing that the guy put out to make a funny video. Because it's saying that some spicy Thai chili Dorito is what is coming out next. And that actually sounds really good.
Can you type in there the varieties of Doritos? They should have a whole bunch, all of them probably. That does sound good though.
Flamin' hot Thai red curry. Damn, that sounds good.
I bet they're hot. I don't like too hot. I mean, stuff that's got some seasoning, but not too hot because if it burns my taste buds, everything else tastes.
That's saying it was released in 2024.
Wow. Now, is it always released here first, or do they do it like in some other country or something?
You know, I don't know.
I will go to the vet and open a bag of potato chips. Oh, yeah, there you go. My cats love potato chips when they had them. They loved them. You know what I would do? I'd put a potato chip in my mouth, right? My lips. And Tinky would come up and grab that right out of he'd grab it and pull it right out of my mouth and eat it.
Oh.
He was a sweetheart. God, I miss him. Wow. Yep. I used to feed my dog that way too, way back when I was little. I have potato chip. He can't eat it.
Holy crap, dude. I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole. Do you know how many freaking flavors there was for Doritos?
How many?
228.
Wow.
No, I'm not doing that. Doritos, 228 flavors.
Dang, I wonder what they all are. I only have the nacho cheese, the ranch. I don't think I've had too many types. I had the regular taco type. I know they got lots of them. They got the honey.
Yeah, look at that. Doritos, 228 flavors. Come on. I'm not reading all those.
Hang on a second. Hang on. Where the hell you at? Oh, there it is, right in front of me. Jeez. 3Ds, 20 flavors. Oh, the baked, you got 6 flavors. The Bakettes, I didn't even know Cheetos, 150 flavors.
No, there's 228 flavors.
There's 17 flavors of Cracker Jack. Unbelievable. Frito-Lay's minis. Funyuns, 12 flavors of Funyuns. I love Funyuns, but I like just the regular ones. Game.
Oh, you're going through the list. I'm going through the flavors over here.
I'm just looking at how many different flavors. Munchos, they have, wait, no.
There's 779.
41 flavors of Lay's kettle cooked potato chips. 41 different flavors. Wow. Well, you know what?
And the only one that really matters is that one right there, Flamin' Hot. That's it.
Yeah.
You don't need it. Oh, well, yeah, you do need Funyuns, but you need the regular ones.
Yeah. And then for my Doritos, I just like the regular nacho cheese, and I like the ranch. There's one I got tonight.
Good gosh.
Yeah, look at them. That's a big. I mean, can you imagine? And the price of these now, they're like $5 a bag, $6 a bag for those.
And you know what's sad is you heard how they came up with Doritos, right?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, one of the restaurant owners was trying to save money and he was tired of throwing away his tortillas, so he fried them up and put a little seasoning on them. I forgot what it was, and he started selling them. And that's how it started.
Wow. Now look at it.
All because of some dude didn't, he wanted to be frugal.
They got to have billions in revenue every year. I mean, as many Doritos as they sell. But you know what? I bet their sales are going down because when I go to the grocery, it's a sticker shock. $6.59 for a bag of Doritos when I used to get them,
Well, after I found out what's in Doritos, I'm not eating them. So yeah.
Well, I get a bag every now and then.
I used to live on the nacho cheese and sour cream. Yeah. I used to, and I don't eat that anymore.
I got to have some snacks once in a while. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'm good. I'm
Oh,
not eating.
tortilla chips for my salsa. Oh, nice. Baskin Robbins doesn't even have that many flavors.
I know, right?
They still have 31, right? They don't have like 32 now, do they? Baskin Robbins 31 flavors, I think they call it.
Yeah, I don't. You know what? I don't know.
They have to go around all the country to change all those signs to 32.
Oh yeah, that would not be good.
It costs about 30 cents to make a batch of Yep. I am munching on some sour cream and onion potato chips right now. Oh, yeah, those are good.
Oh, man. Them are good. Shut up. Whoever said that, don't talk about food.
And you know, the thing of it is, you do that and you got to have a nice cold glass of Coke or Pepsi or something. Eat them and it just burns all the way down. I love that. Cuts.
Yeah, no.
You don't drink pop either, do you?
No, it's not good for you.
I know it, but you know what? That's one of my vices that I cannot.
Hey, everybody's got a vice. I mean, you got to do you.
You know what? I was able to quit smoking. I was able to quit drinking alcohol. I mean, not because I was having a problem, but nothing is going to get me to stop drinking pop or coffee. Those are the two things that they're not telling me I have to either, but if they did, I'd tell them just to take a hike.
Yeah.
You know, you got to have some kind
before they cremated me, or before they would cremate me, I would want them to give me 5 minutes for my last cigarette.
Yeah.
After I die. Just give me that.
Yep. You could have some right in your. I've seen some people to put those right in the casket too, like cigarettes and the stuff that they really.
I don't
like.
want to be buried with them, but I wouldn't mind having the last cigarette before I go.
What about coffee? You have a little bag of,
I can do without the coffee because I don't want to have to pee. So, but I could use a cigarette. That I would probably want.
Well, that's when it rains, right? Everybody goes up and has to go take a leak. That's pennies from. It's tears from heaven, right? We think it's tears, but everybody's up there like.
Oh, Jeff. Yes.
Oh, now we just got to really watch now when it starts raining. Where is that really coming from?
That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
Oh, they light me up. Dr. Pepper is my true addiction. I can burn the smoke from anyone, but
yeah, I can't do Dr. Pepper. That stuff tastes too damn good. I remember as a kid trying Dr. Pepper, and I'm like, ooh, this is dangerous.
I like a good root beer too.
Yeah, that's dangerous for me too.
What's everybody's favorite pop? Put it in the chat.
Yeah, what's everybody's favorite
soda? Yeah.
Soda, whatever.
We call it pop in Michigan. Some places they call it soda pop, or they call it soda. Out east they call it soda.
I don't care if you call it soda or you call it pop, but calling it soda pop is just
it's overkill. I call it pop.
It's like saying liquid water.
Yeah.
Why are you calling it soda pop?
Well, you could have frozen water and ice.
Huh?
Frozen water, ice, but I'm pretty sure that if you're going to get something to drink, you're not going to get a glass of ice cubes and expect it to be quenching. It's just not going to work.
Oh, RC Cola, that is good.
Oh, RC, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that is good.
Royal Crown Cola. I remember that. I like that. My brother has been drinking Diet Coke. And, I told him, I said, that stuff is so much worse for you than regular pop. Because he has that, aspartame in it? And that stuff is like...
Yeah.
You read the chemical things on that? They can cause things in your brain. It's almost like mad cow disease.
What did you call it?
Huh?
What did you call it?
It's called aspartame. I'm not sure how the spelling is. If you guys know the spelling, could you put it in the chat?
Yeah, I got it.
Aspartame, yeah. It's not good. And I told him, I said, if you're going to drink pop, Steve, his name's Steve, by the way, said, drink regular. If you're worried about the calories, just don't drink as much, but don't drink that other crap. It's poison. Boring? I think I had a pot of coffee.
That's what I thought. Okay. You're saying it's aspartame?
Aspartame or aspartame? I'm not sure.
Aspartame. Yeah, I just had Google ask me to say it. Aspartame. That's okay.
Oh, okay. I know it's a
aspartame. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I always just want to know how to spell it right, but yeah, that stuff is not good.
Mm-mm.
It's in that sweeteners and shit.
Yeah. You might as well just drink arsenic.
Yeah, but you know what? If you look at one soda, one can of pop, look at all the crap you can clean with that one soda of pop versus having to buy a good degreaser. Those degreasers are getting up to $5-6 a bottle. And you can take one can of Coke and a little bit of toothpaste and you can clean anything. Literally anything. And that stuff lasts. I mean, you can clean a lot of stuff with it. I'm surprised more people don't do that.
I see some people would take like their rusty tools or something and soak it in it, and then for an extended period of time, and then they take it out and be like brand new.
I swear that's what they were doing at Craftsman, because I worked at Sears and there was a drum that was back in the warehouse, and all you guys that used to go into Sears back in the day, you knew that if you bought a Sears wrench or whatever, you could at any time go into Sears and say, hey, it's not working, it's slipping, or, I mean, it could be, you could have dug it up after being buried for 90 years, you know, and say,
hey, replace it.
They replace it for free. And we are told, you know, the employees were told, never argue with anybody. If they want a new one, you give them a new one, you take the old one. That's how you do it. And so it made their job easy because they were making everybody happy. They would call us up and say, hey, I got to drop off back in the warehouse. We'd have to go into the warehouse and we'd have to wash them, and they would drop down whatever they are, and we would have to log it in. And I swear to you that that's what Craftsman used to do, because I was talking to a guy that came and picked up that barrel. I'm like, what do y'all do with that? Do you just melt it down? And he's like, yeah, they dip it in this stuff, and then they pull it out, and then they melt it. I'm like, oh, and he goes, and then they just reform it. I'm like, oh, okay. I'll bet you that's what they dipped it in, is Coke.
I bet so.
I bet that's what it was. Try monk fruit. Yeah, I have monk fruit.
We were talking. Remember, I was telling you about that battery I had replaced in my car, and it was like $700 from Dodge.
Oh, yeah.
Back when back in the day when we had the older cars, you remember the batteries right up. I'd go to Sears. They offered to put it in for me. I say no, I can do it myself because it was so easy. It was right in front. But they got away from that. I think that they were not making enough money on the repairs or something. I don't know why the car companies are doing it the way they are now. Is what I'm getting at. I'm just I don't know why that came out. I was just thinking Sears made me think of it. Because that's where
I used to buy that. Remember they had like a Sears Gold?
Sears Gold?
Gold battery. And it was like gold top battery or whatever.
They also had a silver too. They had a silver and a gold.
I remember buying the gold when I worked there. And I remember that damn thing, it crapped out after 6 months.
Oh, wow.
6 months. And I mean, okay, I was in the desert. I get it. It's hot. I get it. But you're also making the battery to last in the desert. And I went to, what was it, AutoZone? It was right there on Lake Mead. I can't remember the name of it, but we bought a battery from them, and I never bought another battery the whole time we were there. But yeah, that Sears battery did not make it in the desert. It crapped out. It was like, nope, they ain't working.
We bought when we first got married in '93. We bought a brand new washer and dryer from Sears. Still working today. We've never had one problem with it. We're talking 33 years.
Yeah,
it's been working. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Gil, there he is.
That back in the day when they used to make, I saw a short like a month ago, and then again 2 weeks ago it was the same damn short, but another channel shared it, and they were talking about this old refrigerator, and I don't know, maybe somebody in the chat had seen the video too, but they were talking about why is it that back in the 60s the refrigerators had way more features than they do today. She opened this fridge and this damn thing could do everything but cook. I mean, It had literally everything in it. Pulling out everything, doing this, doing that. I'm like, holy cow, look at all the crap this refrigerator's got. They don't even make them like that anymore.
I like our refrigerator we got. It makes ice. You get those half moon ice cubes. They're not the little teeny crushed stuff. They're really nice ice cubes.
I still love them half moon ones.
I love those. And they're great. That's funny, Beto. I'll send this to you, Christine. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's definitely chunky. That's for dang sure.
Oh, God, that's funny.
That was quite a commercial back then.
Yeah, that's funny. I see it. That's funny. I remember that one, actually.
Oh, I've tried it. Not too bad. I don't do sugar much. Oh.
Well, what the heck? Come on. There we go. There we go. All right, I can do it this way.
Scanner for its emissions. Yeah. Well, yeah, the scanner is good, but if I have to replace the battery, they had to take the fender off and take half the motor off to get to it. I can't do that. I just popped the hood up on the old car. I had the Olds Cutlass, and it's right there. Boom. Unscrew those two things, the negative and the positive. Pull off the old battery, put the new battery in, screw them back on. Boom. Off to the races.
There you go. I actually found it on Facebook.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Oh, did ya? Yeah, I did, actually.
This was an ad for a Frigidaire fridge in the 1950s. My brand new fridge can't even do half of these things. And it'll probably last half as long as these.
In your Frigidaire cold pantry, there's a place for all your food. Fresh and frozen, canned, bottled, and wrapped, new bought and leftover. They're all right there, and they're all at your fingertips. Let's start with the most ingenious door in any refrigerator. It has special places for bottles, spreadable butter, cheeses, even leftovers, and a big picture window hydrator for fruits and vegetables. It tilts down to show you your supply at a glance. And it also lifts out, so you can take it over to the sink when there's a fresh supply to be washed and put away. But that's just the door. Think of all you can store in here on these big firm shelves that roll all the way up to you, so you can get at the food and back without moving anything in front.
Is there
how about your frozen things?
Oh, frozen?
Oh, yes, there's a place for them, too, in this big food freezer. Even your ice cubes have a special place for storage, right here. And watch how they get there. You just take out a tray, turn it over, and push. You get a shower of ice cubes, all frosty dry and ready to use. See all the wonderful ideas in this Frigidaire cold pantry at your own Frigidaire dealer.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, some cars have the battery under the back seat. Ooh, that'd be better than under the engine. I know that. Under the seat, near the trunk, fender well. Yeah, mine is right under, built into the motor, so they have to take the fender off to get to it. All I know is the cost of the battery was like $200, but with the labor it was $726, something like that. Nuts.
My battery's in the trunk.
Really?
Yeah, because my Saturn I bought in Las Vegas, so they're made different than the cars here. And so yeah, he's right. Mine is in the trunk.
You know that in England, the name, Dodgy, that dodgy is a word for something that's not so good. I wonder if that's why mine's a Dodge. Maybe it's a dodgy Dodge. I don't know, but it's.
Oh god.
That's funny, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, Gil, that is funny.
Isn't big enough to hold. Jeff doesn't want. I like my ice cream. I tell you what, I need that room.
That's funny. No, what it is he could handle that refrigerator, but he'd have to go out and buy a whole freezer, just freezer. The battery in my old Magnum was next to the spare tire in the back.
Oh wow, I'd prefer that to where mine is. I could do that myself. I wouldn't have to spend $700. to fix it.
Yeah, I've never seen one outside of the vehicle. I've only seen one either in the trunk or under the hood or under a seat. Because I remember one guy had one in a Jeep under the seat. So I remember seeing, or was it a Bronco? I still remember. One dude had it under a seat. I remember that. And actually, my Gator that I have, the battery's under the seat.
I would like that. If I could have them find some way to change that on my car, I mean, the next time that battery goes dead on it, I'm like, I'll probably just jump it and sell it. Yeah. I'm gonna watch the next car that we get. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna go over it and say, okay, where's the battery at? If they tell me it's down under in the Badlands there underneath the engine or something, say forget it.
Well, you know what? Supposedly we have that new law that was not law, but agreement that all the car dealerships, they have to at least make a stripped version of whatever model they're selling for us poor people. And I'm all for it because, I mean, I'm probably one of the few that still has cranking windows. I mean, everything I do is manual, so I don't have to worry about anything electronic.
I wish I had the crank windows again. You want to know why? Because in the wintertime here in Michigan, I mean, you chip around it, but if it's still frozen, those power windows, they don't do anything. You have to wait for the car to warm up for like an hour, and then they'll go down. But with the crank, it was a little more sturdy. You could just crank it and pop it right down. It would just go right on down.
Yeah, I like my crank windows.
It
keeps me young. It keeps me fit. It keeps me moving. I don't need my fingers to have exercise. My whole arm needs exercise. And I could literally reach over to the passenger side and roll down the window.
I'm not allowed to have any tools though, Gil. It sounds like Jeff needs an axe. No, that's a no-no around here.
Oh, that's funny. Extra style. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Crazy.
With the neighbors I had next door, it was really a bad idea if I had one of those things. But they're gone now, so that's good. I'm not allowed power tools either.
I am. I'm allowed power tools.
Nice.
My man just doesn't know that he can't trust me with them.
That's our secret. We're going to keep it that way.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. He thinks I'm still good. He thinks I can do it. Yeah, okay, so I came across this one video, and this video is... I want to start doing a little bit more of a deep dive into this. And I know there's a dude on TikTok that does a lot of these videos to show you how he does it.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to actually look for that guy on TikTok and see if I can find him and do some deep dives. But
know how to make faces that look like real people. There was a couple in the CIA. The husband is not with us anymore, but I met the wife, Jonah Mendez. She showed pictures of herself as a black male. And that face can be put on in a couple of minutes, and it's indistinguishable from a human face. Now, what you would focus on now is two things. Gait, that's very difficult to change, and footwear. Everything else, what you wear, that you can change it real quick. But shoes, people forget about that. The CIA.
So there you go.
Yeah, people have different gaits when they're walking, and
yeah, so yeah, that's what he's saying. He's like, so pay attention. What did he say? The gait and what else? I had to call.
And in the footwear.
Oh. Okay.
And the footwear. Yep. You know that I love you. Oh yes, I do. I know that, mate. My brother. Oh yes.
I gotta get some coffee, or I'm just gonna sit here and keep.
Oh yeah, get yourself some coffee.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yes, we got to have our coffee. I might even have to go and get a cup in a little bit. But please, Jim Carrey the other day. Oh, if I get hurt, yeah, you know what? Because you're the one taking care of that house, June. So if you fall apart, who's going to take care of it? If you're not doing it, it wasn't him, but oh, The Mask, yeah, Showtime. I love that movie. There's been a few movies by Jim Carrey. They're funny. I seen them in one Liar Liar. Oh my God, that was funny. Oh, that's why for the power tools. Aye. Nope. Yeah, I mean, I always joke around. I mean, I actually have tools and stuff, but I am so. I don't know if I'm just talking myself out of doing stuff, but Kathy says that it's better if we just had somebody do something. If they had to take a power tool, to have them do it, rather than because for one thing, I'm not very mechanical, and I get frustrated if I'm doing something with something like that, and next thing you know, one thing's flying this way, the other thing's flying that way. It's not so good. That was a waste of CGI. Carrie is the automated man. Yeah, he is. Robert Steiger says, I laugh at work with some techs that can't drive a man. You know what? I can't drive one. And they had standard shift cars back when I learned how to drive, back at the turn of the century. And yeah, I need an automatic. I had to wait for the automatics to come out. I love taking stuff. Oh, you love taking stuff apart? Ah. Yes. Kathy loves puzzles too. She likes that. You take something apart, or puzzles, and put it all back together again. She loves doing that. I'm not a puzzle solver really. I mean, I can solve, situational type things, but to sit down and just do a big old puzzle, I can't do it.
You want to get a coffee?
You know what? I might as well. While the getting's good, it'll take me just a couple minutes to
I needed this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh, so good. I cannot imagine life without no coffee, guys. I mean, I don't know. Don't know if I would make it. Don't know if I would make it. Let's see here. I'm not going to show you that. Here, I got something. Oh, I'm going to have to wait for Jeff. I'm going to have to wait for Jeff to show this one because he's going to like this one. This is... I will get the link to this one because this is 23 minutes long, this one. And I'm not going to show the whole thing. Here, let me put the link in the chat real quick. This is another new. There we go. There we go. Hi, Keith. Welcome in. Yes, standard transmissions are a must. Everybody should teach their kids how to drive them. I totally agree with that. Excuse me. It'll stop once I get some more coffee in me. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Yeah, before I was allowed to get my driver's license, I had to learn how to drive a stick, and I had to learn how to change a tire, and how to change out the battery. So those were my dad's rules. Yep. Crazy. Coffee to cure, yes. Las Vegas. Hi, Sage. Welcome in. What? What's a quick shift? What's that? Kids call for Uber. Yeah. I don't know. I just sat there and watched Oh man, I should have hung on to that video. Damn. This dude all right, I watched this short video. I gotta tell you this. Okay. So there's a dude that did a video on Uber, and he called, and I guess the order cost him $35. He called it in, he sat there, and it was looking outside, because, I guess when you're doing Uber, we don't have Uber out here, but when you do an Uber, I'm talking about Uber Eats. Maybe you're talking about something different. But he called this Uber Eats, and the guy, he looked out the window, and he could see this guy fighting with his dog over the bag of food. And he said he saw the dude eating something, I guess, before he had to fight the bag away from the dog. And I guess he had to pay $6 for the drink. And he goes, I already knew I was going to throw everything away, because I guess he didn't feel good when he ordered. And so he got the meal half eaten and I guess, chewed apart because of the dog. Then he got the drink, and he said that the restaurant didn't put a lid on it. And when he got the drink, it had dog hair at the top of it. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude, just get up and go get in the car, go get your own food. I would never take a chance like that. And it was funny because that's what made me remember there was a humorous part of the video. Dude said that I guess when you place the order, your driver's name, I guess. I don't know. But the driver's name was Pocahontas. And he really thought that, it was going to be like a Native American lady that showed up, whatever. She said it was like a 6-foot-tall black dude that showed up. It was hilarious. And you can see him in the video. It was hilarious. I'm like, oh my God, all kinds of crazy stuff just went wrong in that video. It was hilarious. I'm like, I would never do Uber Eats. I would not do that. If I couldn't get in my car and go get my food, I would not order it. Oh, it does say that on the app. Okay. Well, I would trust a delivery person from that place, because that they're going to keep going back to work. They want a paycheck. You have a false sense of assumption that the person that hired him to deliver is at least going to be somewhat responsible for your food.
What is that thing?
Huh?
What is that thing?
That is a tunnel bore.
Teleporter?
A tunnel bore.
Oh, a tunnel bore. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, bores holes in the ground.
Pretty big hole too.
It's going to show you some of this video, and which I thought it was pretty interesting. And let me back it up just a little bit, so you can kind of sort of get the gist of what they're going to be talking about. Because this was actually they put this video up, I think, like yesterday. Let me see. Let me double check. 2 days ago. And it was a really good video, and I was like, oh, I want to share some of that on off topic, because he talks about, and a lot of people don't realize. Remember hearing all those videos where people say, oh my gosh, can you hear that, you guys? There's something going on out here. The sky's talking. I hear something in the sky. Yeah, it's because they're tunneling underneath you.
Whoa.
And yeah, that's what I think it is anyway, but I'll let you listen to some of this.
Today with another version of Mystery Wire. Welcome. How you been, George?
Pretty good. I'm ragged.
You're busy.
Yeah.
No, you've got a lot of stuff to do, and we appreciate you doing these shows. We've had tremendous response, certainly, for them, and that's fun to see. But with John Forrest, Carlos Sampson, I'm Ron Futrell. Here we go, talking about underground Nevada here and all the various things that are underneath this state and the tunnels that have been dug for various reasons. Yucca Mountain for energy. You had the what was known as the test site for years, where there were nuclear explosions. And then the premise for this segment was Barack Obama talking about, well, there are no underground, when asked about aliens, there are no underground areas or facilities that he was aware of in Area 51. And it brought this up because I know you've done a lot of stories on underground Nevada.
Yeah, Obama's remarks kind of joking, saying there's no underground facility at Area 51. And if there is, well, it's a conspiracy to keep the president in the dark. We're not too far from the truth on that. I don't know of all these years I've done stories on Area 51. I never had it confirmed to me that there was something underground facilities there. However, right next door, what used to be called the Nevada Test Site, there's a heck of a lot, maybe more underground facilities than anywhere else in the country. They dug a lot of these tunnels in order to facilitate nuclear tests. Above ground nuclear tests, even though they're underground tunnels, and then later below ground nuclear tests. And I mean, some of these tunnels are so big, I don't know how they were made. I guess some kind of amazing boring machines that went right through solid rock. But there's a heck of a lot of stuff underground Nevada, if not exactly at Area 51, certainly right around that neighborhood.
And we've got a new story that you did a few years back on some of those tunnels. So let's take a look at that. We'll talk to you a little bit more about that.
In the dark world of the conspiracy buff, underground bases are a given. Denizens of the internet believe a vast network of tunnels connect bases as far away as New Mexico. Possible?
No, probably not ridiculous, but who can afford to do it?
For decades, Larry Ashbaugh has been working in tunnels at the Nevada Test Site, most of which were built the old-fashioned way.
This tunnel is drilled and blasted. They drilled holes into the rock, stuck dynamite in the thing, blasted out.
By that method, miners can dig 8 feet in an 8-hour shift, meaning a tunnel to New Mexico would take some doing. But what if other technology existed? Tunnel boring machines are not merely the province of Hollywood. Machines like this one in use at the test site help dig a tunnel under the English Channel. Smaller versions have been in use for years here.
This stuff, it's like butter. 10 hours, we can drive 18 feet of ship.
Pentagon documents have discussed more exotic tunneling technology. The U.S. Army had plans in 1959 for tunnels and bases on the moon. Other documents speak of lasers and ray guns that dig tunnels. Far-fetched?
The use of lasers for melting rock.
Does that work too?
It will do that.
A ray gun kind of a thing that'll melt rock?
I've tried some of those, yes.
It literally melts rock.
Melts rock, yes. It excavates rock is that it will form a lining for the tunnel as well by melting the rock into a glass-like substance.
With such technology, underground bases seem far more doable, and we found such a base at the test site dubbed U-1A. If you've seen the film The X-Files, you may remember a giant air building hiding deadly secrets. A nearly identical structure sits atop U-1A, but the secret stuff is underground, deep underground. An elevator drops nearly 1,000 feet below the surface. Down we travel through solid rock and dirt, and at the bottom, a large facility that spills in many directions. High-tech operations are conducted by dozens of technicians from national labs. In this room, scientists prepare for a subcritical explosion. Elsewhere, miners work to expand the facility. From above, you wouldn't even know it's here.
We are doing state-of-the-art work here. This is as state-of-the-art as it gets. These are tools that we brought in from the laboratories and have adapted them to the underground environment.
Some of this work is classified, and personnel here admit there may be other, more secret underground operations that can't be discussed. What's for sure is that this far down, things can get spooky.
Oh yeah, you hear the ground sometimes.
Spooky?
It talks to you.
It talks to you?
Yeah. All right.
Does it get spooky?
Sometimes. It all depends if you're alone or with somebody.
That was a really cool day when there's a saying, there's never a bad day at the Nevada Test Site. That is doubly true for journalists. I've been out there dozens of times over the years, the 80s and 90s. There was a guy, a colleague of ours, Darwin Morgan, who became the PR guy or the media relations guy for the Department of Energy out there. And later it was Dan Burns. But we would bug him all the time about taking a trip out there. And he arranged for us to go down in this U-1A. He goes, there's only one way in and one way out. It's this tiny little cramped elevator, 1,000, 1,200 feet down through solid rock. And the time we were there, they were expanding it, building out a secret lab. So the idea that it's silly to think of secret underground labs and bases and facilities, I've been in one. And I've been in a lot of other places out there at the Nevada Test Site, pockmarked with all kinds of underground stuff that was a lot of it dug by these thousands of hard rock miners, many of whom got sick because of their exposure to dust. But they gave their all to create what's out there. It's an amazing place.
There you go.
Yes.
That's about 6 minutes in. It's a 23-minute video. So I mean, I went ahead and dropped the link to that video down here. I'm going to do it again. It gets better. It gets good. So I just encourage you guys to go see it. I'm going to put, again, News 8 Now. Or I think it's 8 News Now is what it is. And I just literally messed that up. But that's fine. You know how to get there. There's the link.
Was it here that we heard about that underground system under here in America that just spans almost the whole country?
Yeah, 8 News Now. I think they covered that. I think it was them. I don't remember, to be honest. We see so many videos here, it's so hard to figure out where we saw what. But it's when they were talking about the Colorado airport, wasn't it?
Might have been. Might have been where near the nuclear sites, maybe, that go down. And it'd be nice if they would, clue us in if we ever had a situation where we had to go underground to survive or something. If it's that big, I mean, it would be room for all of us, bro.
They didn't make it for all of us. That's
I
the
know
point.
they did. I know it.
Yeah, that's the point. They don't want to tell us.
Nope. They want us to get killed, and that way when they go back up, there'd be so many more resources just for them.
Yeah.
That's what they do. That's what they do.
You know what? There was a video. Oh my gosh. Wonder if I can find it.
Hey, there's Glenn. Hey, 80 News.
Hey, Glenn.
Hi, Glenn.
Yeah. 80 News Snow. Oh gosh.
Just been watching Fallout. Have you seen the show Fallout? It's really good.
I think I did.
It's where they have underground. It's still going on right now. They have underground. What do they call it, Kathy? Not bunkers, but they had them numbered for like groups to repopulate the Earth or to continue the human race.
No, I didn't know. Then I didn't see that one.
Is after a nuclear holocaust that wipes out the planet, pretty much. These people have been living underground. Generations go by, and they have like the technology. They grow their own vegetables. They have livestock. It's a really huge complex. And
that would be cool.
Then they come back up and find out that there's still life on the planet. But after all that nuclear explosions, of course, radiation. I'm sure that there's probably some traces of it. But we're talking like, what was that, 30, 40 years, Kathy, they were down there? Something like that. They say sometimes when they do that some places, depending on what it is, can be inhabitable for, what do they say, 24,000 years or some crap like that? It's a long time.
Yeah. This
the
is
vaults.
really...
Vaults is the world. Thanks. Vaults is the world. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's similar to the game. Oh, wow.
Oh, man. Where is that video? Shoot.
Oh, you don't like Walter you know what? It's so weird. That's Kathy's favorite actor, June. That's your favorite, Walter Goggins. Oh, he was a different person in The Shield. You should have seen him on Justified. It was pretty good. And another one called SEAL Team 6. That's him. Yep.
Yeah, I think I've seen that. You ever seen Blade Runner?
You know what? I have never watched Blade Runner.
Because you see, I don't understand the video because I've never seen Blade Runner, but I can show you this one. It was interesting what he said. Let me see. Maybe some of you guys can educate me and Jeff because neither one of us has seen Blade Runner, and I guess you have to have seen Blade Runner to understand this video, apparently. And why is it circling the death circle? All right, well, whatever. I guess it stopped. That's a good thing. All right, here we go.
So there is an author by the name of Philip K. Dick. He wrote a ton of books. So he actually has some of his books turned into movies as adaptations, but he had a book, Blade Runner. So Philip had this extensive dissertation to where he explained how reality worked. And all these books are actually based off of the information that he has and past experiences. He had an experience to where it came through this girl's, like he visited somebody and their necklace shined like a light into his eye. The beam of light came off of there, hit him in the eye, and he saw this reddish, purplish beam. He says he got a bunch of information. One of the first things he knew was that his young son had a rare disease. Takes him to the doctor. Doctor goes, how did you know that your son had this rare disease? They caught it early and saved his son's life. So by that simple thing right there, that piece of evidence to where he knew his son was sick and saved his life and it was real, that's when he started writing. Then he said that the way he got this information wasn't just downloads, but it was coming from this hyper intelligent system. He called it Valis.
He called it who?
Valis.
Valis stands for Vast Active Living Intelligence System.
There you go.
What does that sound like?
AI!
And how did he come up with this before AI was even a figment of anyone's imagination?
All this information that he got from this being, he says there's a programmer. Life is a chessboard. And there's a program that sees all the moves.
God.
And then there's a dark force that looks like it's always winning, but in the end, the light wins. The programmer wins because the programmer knows all the moves and they're necessary moves for a greater good. He says that we are existing in parallel universes all at the same time. He's saying that deja vu is actually us getting upgraded and we're moving into a new timeline or existence because every time we get an upgrade, we are moving to a better, more perfect existence.
When you think about heaven and hell, what if this is already heaven? And that kind of gives credence to that. He's saying that it's basically shedding until it becomes perfect. This could already be heaven, and we're just getting closer to this perfect existence.
This is heaven and hell at the same time. I think when you have religion and you have science together, that's the answer because it's one and the same. When you think about scientists and professors and all this, they're so enrooted in logic. Or this is how things work, so it can't be a God and this and this and that. And then the religion people, God says this and that's what it is.
Just have faith, and which is fine, but
it's really both.
Yeah, they have to exist amongst each other. They're kind of one and the same.
He's just saying that essentially there is parallel universes. This is why we have the Mandela effect and whatever you want to call it, only because we are shedding the old world and getting to a better, more perfect existence. So eventually that world becomes chaotic and full of chaos and hell, and that's what hell kind of becomes. Right. It's the shedding of everything else, and then heaven is essentially the perfect version of earth. So there.
Yeah, I don't know what it had to do with Blade Runner because it said their thumbnail had Blade Runner on it, and I was like, I guess the guy wrote Blade Runner that had that experience.
There was the original and the newer version came out. I haven't seen either one of them, but Kathy's seen it.
Actually, a crossbred between human and android, which annihilated. Okay, all right. Yeah, I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll show you what they think that our jobs are going to be in the future.
Oh, yeah.
You ain't gonna like it.
Our jobs. Okay, let's take a look.
If you're anything like me, you ain't gonna like it. Oh, yeah, I saw this and I'm like, I ain't doing this. But whatever. But I thought it was comical.
Okay.
But because it wouldn't surprise me if they expected us to do this. Oh, there you go.
That's one was right, wasn't it? By 2030, almost 80% of people had lost their jobs.
They had no money, no purpose, but they had a lot of time on their hands.
The less people actually did physical work, the more they wanted to appear as if they did.
Yeah. What if we could use the energy of humans to power the machines that took away their jobs?
That looks like Elon Musk in the future, didn't it? That picture of that guy, he looked like
Energy
Elon Musk.
solved our need for energy and your need for purpose.
Oh my God. That's a great idea. Asmon was right.
Yeah, it's not a great idea. I am not a freaking rat for this government to run a bunch of robots with. I'm not going to be a hamster in the wheel. That's what I'm thinking of. Your mic's off.
Oh, yeah, I seen that movie. That one where they're riding the bikes. And
all right.
They do that all day long, and then they go home and, you know, they get up and take a whiz in the bathroom, and the toilet senses, oh, your sodium's a little high, and you got to do this, that, and the other thing. Go for your wellness check now, and they'd send people someplace, and then you go back and you're back on the bike.
How is it living?
It's not, but you know what's? It's I guess it's what they're brought up, programmed to do. Maybe.
Oh yeah,
it is weird, and it's probably AI is controlling the people, making them, making their environment that way, and teaches them as they're even from an infant up to an adult. This is what you're here for, and then all the programming, and then from generations, get on them bikes, empower it. It's kind of like that vampire movie where they had all those people in that warehouse, and they had them all on IVs, and they were just dripping them slowly so they could keep them alive, but they're like milking cows. This is similar. They're kind of like milking those people on the bike for the energy that they're creating with a generator. Probably in a similar analogy.
Yeah, honey, let's have kids so we can have 6 more batteries.
Yeah.
Robots.
And they may even control that too by, the food is, created. They can control what goes into it. I mean, they could probably control the population by having like birth control in their food at some point, and then when somebody passes away or dies eventually, then they'll probably have enough. AI will probably think ahead enough to plan for another pregnancy or something to take that person's place.
Yeah.
It's really weird, but I bet it's very complex. But I bet I can almost see that happening. If they take over like they say they're going to, which, they say that they can become smarter than the people who created it. Because they have that ability to do that, where people only have just so much ability to get to a certain level usually, and then every once in a while you get a prodigy or something. But with AI, they probably would eventually overpower the thought of humans and being able to manipulate, like the financial systems and the power grid, all kinds of stuff. They can just take control over everything. They can kill us out probably in a month.
Oh, I'm sure. I like June's reality.
Oh, what's her reality?
It's kind of like a scene out of The Fifth Element. I like it.
Oh, I love that movie. Fifth Element.
You know when they put them on the spaceship and they make everybody go night-night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heading to the new world. Did you see the new one with what's his name? Chris
Rock?
No, he's the one that starred in the Guardians of the Galaxy. Chris Pratt. It was Chris Pratt, and then the one that starred in the Hunger Games. What's her name?
I don't watch the Hunger Games.
But anyway, it was a ship, and somehow or another, the guys were Chris Pratt's sleeping tube, I guess you can call it. I don't remember the name of it, but it malfunctioned and woke him up early.
Oh,
and this ship was all decked out with everything you could ever want, because this journey to the new place they're going to is like 5 generations. I mean, this ship is going to be going for 100 years to meet its destination, and there are going to be people born and die on that ship time and time again before they get where they're going, but they keep the population going. It was a weird. Well, what happened? Long story short is he woke the girl up because he was there all by himself, and he started. She went. You could look up their information. He's like, "Oh, this was so interesting." She's a writer and an artist and all this other stuff, and he's like, he manipulated something for that to happen to her, and then So it was just the two of them. And then I guess what happened?
June's saying it's called Passengers.
That's it. Passengers. Thank you.
I didn't want to interrupt him, June.
No,
I knew he had a thought going, and I didn't want to stop him.
Yep, that is it. Passengers. The bartender was cool. Yeah, I know it. Yes, he was.
Fear of me becoming some kind of labor at Harvest in my. All right, never. Okay, I'm right with you. So yeah, exactly. They're gonna look at me and they're gonna be deeming me the lazy one, and they're gonna be tossing me aside. And that's just the way that's gonna go.
Yeah, I think in that particular, you notice everybody there that was pedaling them bikes.
Mm-hmm.
They're not your average human beings.
Well, I didn't know that was actually taking a clip out of a movie.
Oh, yeah, they were all.
I thought that was just like a fake AI image thing that they came up with.
Oh, with those, there were people. They were just in really great shape, every one of them.
Well, no, I understand that now that it was a clip out of a movie. I just thought AI just generated it.
Oh.
I mean, you can't believe anything anymore.
Yeah, in the movie that was that way. I mean, you didn't see one with a beer belly. You didn't see anybody there with a beer belly or anything.
No.
Blemish, you name it. They were all like bred for genetic perfection. It seemed like they were just, because you're not going to get all like that just riding a bike, right? I mean, they had muscles. They were really toned. They had to be doing something else besides creating new life.
Yeah.
It's not going to get you that kind of shape anyway. But
yeah.
My son makes a joke about who looks more like a Wesley Snipes. Well, did you see there in that last video though, June? Didn't that look like Elon Musk? A little bit chubbier with glasses on.
Yeah, I think they did that on purpose to give the illusion of an older Elon talking about this in the future, because I think that Osmond Gold, see, I don't watch him, so I don't know that much about him. I've done just a very tiny bit of research, and from what I understand, he's got a little bit of Asperger's and a little bit of ADHD, and he is a classic. When you're watching his show, because I tried watching him, and I instantly got irritated. I mean, instantly got irritated. And the reason why is because when somebody's showing you a clip of something and you consistently talk when you're trying to hear the clip, and it's like, okay, well, why are you even showing it to me then? Just to stop the clip, say what you got to say, and then show the clip. But he don't do that. And apparently his millions of followers, they all know this about him. I didn't. So I thought he was just like, whatever, doing it to do it. But now that I kind of read comments, I kind of did a little brief backing, and I guess apparently he lost his mom, and I did a little deep dive into him, just a very quick one. And I understand now why he does what he does, and his fans love him to death. And they're there to support him. But apparently he had said years ago that was going to be a thing. We were going to be batteries for these robots. And then it came out that guy was interviewed. And then I guess in Osmond's clip, they made it look like it was Elon, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
But whatever. The guy was interviewed, and and that's exactly what he was talking about. And that's why they were saying that Osmond's always right.
I tend to, if I see something, that's why I'm getting the habit of muting myself for the things, because I don't want to blurt out. Because I have, I'm highly functioning autistic and ADHD also. So I kind of, sometimes just blurt out. So
I blurt out too, and I don't have it.
Nope. No, you don't.
We do it sometimes.
Yeah, that's right.
But I mean, this guy did it at such a rate that it would literally piss you off. Because when you're watching a 30-second clip, and in that 30 seconds, he talks 15 seconds of it and is over-talking what he's trying to share to you. And it's not just one time he does it. He does it in all his shorts.
There's varying degrees of it. Sometimes if they're like the more not as high functioning as some of the ADHD can make people downright like a caveman almost. I mean, their basic instincts is the only thing they concentrate on: eating, sleeping, whatever, and that's pretty much it. A lot of them. There's a lot of them that have,
Yeah, I mean, I get it. It is what it is.
But then there's the superpowers involved with it. Like tonight, a new show that we watched, and I mean, this is like a typical thing for people that are very observative with like ADHD. She started playing the show, and Kathy, you're still watching, and you can verify this, Kathy. Started watching it within the first 45 seconds, and this is a series. I already knew who the bad guy was, and it was very. You know what it was? It was when somebody's talking and you happen to notice a kind of look away a little bit slightly. Just a very, I mean, they did it in a way that almost fooled me even. But I sensed it, and sure enough, right like that.
Oh, wow. They give them little subtle hints.
Well, yeah, it takes, a roll of the eyes, you notice something. You can tell if you can notice a lot of things. Probably too many things. It's probably the reason why it gets me in trouble all the time.
Oh yeah, I distinctly remember that one story you told me about. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep.
But yeah,
But it's crazy but true. Crazy but true.
Yeah. Can you imagine meeting an alien or seeing an alien, and the one thing that you take away from it is how in the world did they get out of that suit?
How they got what?
Out of the suit.
Oh.
Like if they had like jumpsuits on. This guy, it blew my mind that this guy even went there. But this, I gotta show you this.
They might even be living technology that they're wearing, and they just press a button and it kind of like comes off automatically.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh man, I can't believe that I just did that. I just hit stop sharing after I went through the whole thing of actually sharing it.
Oh, Kathy loves Goonies too, don't you, Kath?
Goonies, yeah. Goonies come to mind. Yeah, and wait till you hear what really stumped this guy. Because I mean, you would be blown away just because you're seeing an alien. This guy, all he thought about was how do they get out of that suit.
So what happened when he got to the site, there was about a 6x6 pod. They pulled it up on the ship, and it wasn't the whole craft. The whole craft had gone down, but apparently there was some sort of one molded thing. And there were 4, I'm going to use his language, little men that looked like the color of a Sicilian, 39 inches tall, no hair, and also no external ears, no pinna, flaps, very fine featured. The reason he contacted me, and this is why this is so funny, I've debriefed over 1,000 men like this. He said, I can't figure out how they got in and out of their uniforms. So they had a one-piece uniform. Now, no zipper and no buttons and no visible way they could get them out of this thing. How did they put them on? So what happened when he...
Yeah, so the guy that went there to take care of this mess, he, like you said, he has to debrief these guys, and make sure that they're not traumatized by what they see, whatever. And the only thing the guy worried about is how did they get out of the jumpsuits? That's all I think it's hilarious that somebody would hyper focus on a detail like that.
Oh yeah,
I just find it funny. It's crazy.
I do that a lot with certain things. It's but you know what? I mean, in the imagination. Say in other words, if that was this is going to sound crazy and terrible. But say that was like a living biological type. I mean, for their technology, you never know what they're going to do. And then when they, relieve themselves, maybe that's feeding that suit and that keeps it on, and they don't have to take it off.
Oh, I don't know. Anything is possible. That's the fun thing about trying to figure it out. Is it real? Is it not real?
Yep. Save all that money on TP and everything else. Painted or unclosed. Painted, not enclosed. Invisible seam.
Well, that brings me to...
Kathy's going to smack the crap out of me, I bet, when I go upstairs.
Why?
For saying that. About the suit.
No, well, you don't know. You could be very well right.
Maybe. It's happened a couple times. Yep. They have no junk either. Yeah, they probably procreate by like touching fingertips or something, like E.T. Go Home. Who knows? There's a lot of ways you can peel that potato. I tell you what, lots of ways.
I wish we really could find out though what happened to all these buildings. And I hadn't realized how many of the cities back in the day burnt. I didn't realize that. Remember I told you like Chicago had the great Chicago fire? I'm going to show you this video. Because I came across this video, and yeah, we've talked about several things that she brings up in this video, but I didn't realize there was so many of them. Here.
I'm a conspiracy theorist. You don't have to be one to understand that our history may not be exactly what they tell us. Did you know that all of the major cities in the United States had catastrophic fires in the 1800s and early 1900s?
Yup.
That may not seem like much until you realize before the fires, this is what the cities looked like. We're told these magnificent buildings were just wood and plaster and thrown together in a couple of years for world fairs. But look at how massive these buildings were. Buffalo, New York. And we're supposed to believe this was built with horse and buggy and was just a temporary building? Does this look temporary to you? Something is not adding up. San Francisco also had a real treasure island. And this was Chicago, the White City. This is what's left of it. All destroyed in mysterious fires or controlled demolition. If you knew what we were taught in school wasn't exactly accurate, you might have some questions, like I do. Like, what could they possibly be covering up by burning these beautiful buildings to the ground? Maybe that giants once existed. Maybe that energy is actually free and can be harvested from the ether. Or maybe creatures we are told are mythological actually existed and still do. Maybe that our maps are wrong. Things that we read about in the Bible actually took place here. But I don't know. I'm just a conspiracy theorist. Let me know what you think.
Can I say before we start, is it just me that noticed she's got like a hairdo that looks like the black hole? You look at that, dude. You see that?
Yeah.
I've never seen that hairstyle before.
I have.
Have you? Okay, because it looks like the black.
Yeah, what she did was she took it and she's got like a ponytail, but then when she took the ponytail and she folded it and then tied it back. And that's what your hair does when it's got a double ponytail going on.
Yeah, I've never seen that particular hairstyle like that before.
Yeah.
Oh, did you like that, Melvin? It's the black hole.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. No.
That is funny. But I mean, we touched on a lot of that topic before. I just hadn't realized that every single city had a major fire. I didn't realize that. The door's too heavy to open. Yeah, exactly.
That was all that stuff from the World Fair there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, remember I told you, Chicago used to be known as the White City because all the buildings were white.
How they built it? They built it in what, 2 years? They built it in 2 years.
Yeah, a lot of those buildings were built in 2 years. Big, huge. I don't want to cuss, but big, huge buildings. Yes, in 2 years.
And back then it was probably really expensive for them at the time. But if you wanted to replace those buildings today like that, it'd probably be that whole city would have been into the billions. I bet.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think actually that style might be called a bagel. I don't know.
Who changed? Oops.
Bagel. Yeah.
I thought the hair looked like a bagel. Yeah, it did, didn't it?
Yeah, it kind of did.
Like a bagel. They changed a lot.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah, see? Going up around
or like a mouth with it could be open and closed like a mouth.
Yeah.
Still,
she's cute. She can get away with it.
Yeah.
She's cute as a button. So.
Yep.
It looks good on her.
I mean, she could be bald headed and still look nice, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, she seems like a nice gal. But yeah, I didn't realize all the other stuff that she had brought up. She kind of did a really good job on that video, smashing it all together. But yeah, I agree with her. I think it is giants. I just think, again, that whole Tartaria age, all those bells, everything.
That I've told Kathy about that too.
Oh, I have one that I just found, another one on it. Here, I'll show you I'll show you the most recent one I found about the bells. It's... I keep them all.
Reminds me from Star Wars Phantom Menace.
There you go. It's the same guy that narrates. So he's sharing it. He's sharing it from the same guy. He always shares his stuff. But whatever. Anyway. There we go. Here you go, Kathy.
Those old churches with those big, old, massive bells ringing out. And there is a reason for that. They have went through great lengths to remove all the massive bells forged in the old world. You see, those bells have many purposes.
Kathy, are you watching this?
Not just to tell time, but as Tesla said, if you want to understand the secrets of the universe, think in terms of frequency, energy, and vibrations. And these bells would act as a healing force. The resonant vibrations would charge your energies. In fact, in some parts of the world, that is still used to this day. But as I said, they went to great lengths to remove all these bells, melted them down, and used them in the fires of war. What a sad irony for the bells once used for healing to be used for the exact opposite purpose. With the removal of the bells and so many other natural healing sources of this realm, the parasites were able to push their petroleum-based pharmaceuticals that do more harm than good, especially in terms of addiction.
That's a good turn.
Just look how massive some of these bells were. Could you imagine horse and buggies carting these around? Some of them weighing several tons.
Wow.
Easy to manage for folks of giant stature, though. Question everything, friends.
Yeah.
You never see...
Yes, they stole that from you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that makes sense. Those bells are heavy as hell. I mean, how could they get on, the horses? You'd have to have a lot of horses, I guess.
I would think it would be a heck of a lot easier getting them down than it would be getting them up.
Yes. Like, pretty much you want to get them down, you just cut the whatever. But of course, to get it out of there without destroying the place, that would be very difficult.
Well, you figure these bells are old, too. Probably some of the bells were older than, like, these two gentlemen that are sitting on the bell. You see them? Yeah, I mean, that bell was probably up there how many hundreds of years, way before them. So...
But didn't they find that graveyard? They had all those bells in that field that they...
Oh, yeah.
So they didn't really melt them down for ammunition.
Yeah, because remember I told you that I know I found a video somewhere, and I'll be darned if I can find it again. But I found a video somewhere that actually showed exactly, like, there was like fields and fields of them. And then all of a sudden, nobody knows where they're at. Well, I guess you could theorize that maybe to get rid of them, instead of burying them, they threw them in the ocean.
Oh, yeah.
If they didn't burn them all or melt them all down.
Think of this. Maybe, I think of crazy stuff, right? Maybe it's the aliens wanted them gone because when those bells would ring, maybe that would do something to them, and they wanted to get rid of them. And I don't know.
Well, yeah, I mean, and there's also a theory that aliens aren't even really aliens. That's a whole big rabbit hole.
Well, yeah, I mean, if they came out and they look like that guy up there in the upper right-hand corner, right? They might look that way because of where they were. If they came from underground, they probably have great big eyes like that. And
Yeah, there was a video that, man, I don't even know if I want to share it.
I mean, it's kind of arrogant for us to even think that we could call everybody else aliens, but we don't even know what we got here on this planet yet. There's a lot of stuff we don't know about.
Right. No, yeah, you're right. You're 100% right.
Oops. Robert said, we are the aliens. We are the aliens. Yeah. Talking cloud seeding. We were talking about that earlier about the cloud seeding. You said it was aluminum and what was the other element in the jet stream, the chemtrails? But aluminum is part of that, so that when it rains, there'll be aluminum or is it lead or aluminum in the water. We need more cowbell.
I will show you this video, and I'm just going to tell you that this is this guy's opinion, whatever, but whatever. But it's about UFOs and aliens, so I figured I would just share it with you. Oh, boy. All right. Oh, oh my God.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I hit share and then I hit stop sharing. I don't know why I did that, but I did. But
I've done that before. It happens.
Frustrating. Well, I have to keep going around this stupid camera. I swear I'm going to do something different with this because it drives me nuts to have to keep doing this so I can see the whole monitor. But here we go. Well, you can't even hear it now. Hang on a minute. Okay.
You gotta watch this.
11, and this brings up the subject of UFOs.
I love it how you bring everything back to the Bible. This is so
Thank
good.
you, brother. Well, Luke 21:11, Jesus was talking about signs we'll see at the very, very end of the age.
Yes.
And he said there'll be fearful sights and great signs from the heavens. That word fearful sights in Greek is the word phobotron. And anybody who knows Greek knows how it should be translated, and no one wants to translate it correctly because it is so bizarre. It is the Greek word for monsters. It literally means there shall be monsters. And Jesus is talking about the end of the age, and he connects it to the next statement, and great signs from the heavens. And the word from in Greek is the word apo. It describes things coming out of the heavens which will be connected with the appearance of monsters. Well, Jesus said in Matthew 24:37, as it was in the days of Noah before the flood, it's going to be replicated exactly at the end of the age. Well, what was happening before the flood? Things were coming down out of the sky, and the result was monstrous creatures. And Jesus said that is going to be replicated again at the end of the age. So today, we have this fixation with UFOs. Now we have senatorial hearings.
Yes.
A new documentary about a big disclosure was just released. People are really talking about this. And just like Jesus said, there's a fixation on the heavens. People are looking up, but I really don't believe these are extraterrestrial beings. I believe they're interdimensional beings, spiritual beings. Just like the angels came down before the flood, things are coming down out of the heavenly realm. And the result is going to be monstrous things.
You gotta watch.
So there you go. I mean, that's that man's opinion, stating out of what he knows out of the Bible, whatever. Your mic is off. So, yeah, I mean.
He said you got to watch this. What's the next thing he said? You got to watch this? I think he started to say that.
Oh, you got to watch. Yeah, you got to watch this, what this guy says, and which is what he's talking about. Yeah, see how he's pointing up? This guy right here is sharing this guy's video.
Could you play that for? I don't see what this guy's saying down here though. He said something.
What are you talking about?
Could you play? I want to hear what that guy down there with the red bandana started to say. He started to say.
Watch this.
11, and this brings up the.
You gotta watch this.
11, and this brings up the subject of UFOs.
I love it how you bring everything back to.
You get what I'm saying? He
Yep,
is
yep.
sharing the video that's playing above him.
Uh-huh.
And
How
he's
long is
telling
that video?
That video is a minute and 45 seconds. Yeah,
Did we
46 seconds.
Did we watch the whole thing?
Yeah, a minute, 45 seconds.
We seen it. Okay. All right. I don't know if we
Right
watched
here,
all
I'll
of
tell you what, I will copy and I will share you in Messenger the full video, which is what we just watched.
it. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, because there's a lot of thank you. I got it.
There was another one too that, but it wasn't like quoting Bible verses. It was saying something else.
Oh, the mutants are. Oh no, translated into Greek. Everything was translated into Greek. It's all Greek to me here. He says.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't speak Greek.
Wow. The mutants are coming. Yep. They might all. Like I said, they might already be here for all we know. Been watching us, living with us for hundreds or thousands of years. Melvin's laughing again.
My
name Melvin.
My name Melvin. Yeah, I'm trying to kind of like ditch the Epstein files. I mean, I started going into that and reading on some of them and then looking into, and then it's just so disgusting. I have to leave. I mean, I know people are wanting to talk about the Epstein files. I know, I get it. It's a hot topic.
Well, this is interesting. June says the King James Bible was written from Greek's translations of the Hebrew Old Testament.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, that I did know.
Yes, Melvin. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's one of like the King James version. You know how you see they talk about Matthew 17:21 missing out of the Bible. Yeah, the King James version has Matthew 17:21 in it, so that wasn't left out. But there are Bibles out there that leave that out on purpose.
I think, but I seen one. It was like all hieroglyphs. It was like a Bible, but it was like all hieroglyphs. How people can read those dang hieroglyphs? I mean, little pictures.
Yeah, that's beyond me. That is beyond me.
Can you imagine that? That would take a lot of. I don't even know what the word would be for that. But you'd have to have a lot of deciphering powers to be able to look at that and say, okay, they all come into words. But all the art to us is little pictures of like a bird flying with a sun over it or something, you know. But they turn it into words, which I think is really.
Yeah, that is great. That people are forced to write for Hebrew priests. Why didn't they use the Torah?
The Torah.
I have no idea.
I don't know what the Torah is. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I have no idea. They were probably not allowed to.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, the Old Testament is the Torah. It's the Torah. Now, the Old Testament was a bit more harsh, wasn't it, than the New Testament, right?
Well, yeah, there is like an original version of the original Bible. There is that. It's freaking super thick, and it ain't cheap. And my girlfriend has it, and she's reading through it right now. So she's wanting to read through the whole thing to see what's different between the original and what King James version decided to leave out and put in. So she's looking to see, because supposedly the King James version was made to make it more simpler for us idiots to figure out what's being said. but that's why she's reading it.
I would like to read that what's left out is what I would want to know.
And that's what she wants to know. Why did they leave it out? What is it that's left out? Yeah.
Yep. There could be some, life mysteries in that big book that we just don't know because they didn't give it to us. They didn't let us.
And what kills me is when they say, "Oh, well, you're not translating this Greek word right. It means this." How do you not translate a word right? How? I mean, I get like our words like picture. You could mean picture on a wall, a picture. I mean, we have different meanings, but in whichever context in which it's written, you will figure out exactly which one. So, I mean, I don't know. The way you say like they're not saying that they're going to look like monsters. They're going to look like, but here's I don't know. It's just, that's such a rabbit hole. Holy cow! It hurts my brain to think of all. I could never be a scholar that. Hi, Frenchie. I could never be a scholar that argues biblical stuff. I couldn't do it. My brain goes to mush so quick. Abridged is a good word. Okay.
Frenchie Frostbite. Oh, nice. Hi, Frenchie.
Oh, I see what you said. Okay, all right.
I know everybody's having.
I don't know. But my whole thing is, I won't argue it. That's all I'm saying. Oh, they left out Enoch? Oh, wow. I wonder why. Yeah, I don't know. I just won't argue the Bible. I'll sit and read it, but I won't argue it. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Sorry, my cats want to talk. Oh!
Blessed are the cheesemakers. Yes. Absolutely.
Oh, the Enoch. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Why would they leave out Enoch? Oh, I don't know. Whatever.
Ethiopian Bible is the most complete Bible. The King James Version is abridged.
Yeah, here you go. Here's a lady, seeing as how we're talking about the Bible. Would you, I mean, honestly, I never even thought about this. And this is, talk about having sometimes when I hear some of these videos, I'm like, wow, I must live in a bubble. Or I must have such narrow tunnel vision that I don't think of all these things. Where do these people come up with all the time to just sit back and ponder theories and think of things? I mean, I'm glad they do, because it gives everybody else something to think about. Mm-hmm. But I would have never, ever, ever thought about what this girl is seeing in Snow White.
Something though, it's amazing that certain, some people, I can sit and think of different scenarios. I can scenario build, like, you show me a situation, I can tell you 8 or 10 different ways how that's going to pan out. And when they
did you ever think Snow White was a story of the Bible?
No, I didn't.
Well, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, this is this girl's theory. And bless her heart for just like really having the imagination and the thought process to even think about it. Because I know my brain is just old and mushy because I never even would have put her facts together. But here, I'll let you hear what she says. Oh, yeah, I agree, Jim.
This is literally the Bible to a T, and I realized it today. I have no idea how I never realized this. I didn't even watch this movie recently, and it popped into my head, so I have to show you guys this. The evil stepmother. This is the harlot. This is the mother of the flesh. She even wears purple and scarlet, just like in the Bible. So she looks into the magic mirror to see who is the fairest in the land, and it's the king's daughter, Snow White. So because Snow White is protected by the dwarves, she can't directly harm her like she wants to. She has to get her to basically harm herself through deception. So what does she do? She literally shapeshifts into a less threatening form to trick Snow White into eating a poisoned apple. She literally says disguise when she does this. Also, I found tons of medieval biblical art that shows that the serpent was a woman. And it's very consistent across early imagery. And a lot of them, it literally looks like exactly how Lucifer was portrayed. And if you've seen my content, I feel like I've made a really good case that Satan, Lucifer, is actually Venus, like a woman or an androgynous being. So I'm thoroughly convinced that the Whore of Babylon is Satan. So Snow White takes the apple and she falls into a perpetual magical sleep. The 7 dwarves mourn and grieve over her sleep. They don't let anybody harm her, but they can't do anything about it. The 7 dwarves, guys, the personalities, like I felt like I was going insane because I'm like, why do they directly match the 7 angels of the 7 churches in Revelation? This part left me shook to my core. They put a glass coffin over her. That's the firmament. We're in a glass coffin. So the witch thinks she got one over on Snow White because nothing can break the spell but true love. And who's going to fall in love with somebody that's asleep in a coffin? Guys, I don't know if I'm like overly mind blown about this, but the prince comes in on a white horse and kisses her and it wakes her up. Revelation 19, the white horse. Ephesians chapter 5, awake, O sleeper, and let the light of Christ shine on you. So the prince kisses her and she wakes back up. The evil stepmother tries to climb up a mountain to get to the castle, and she gets struck down by lightning. Lucifer wants to ascend above God's throne in the north. And then I saw Lucifer fall like lightning. And remember, Lucifer is the morning star, which is Venus. Think of the Roman goddess Venus. That's Lucifer. So she gets tricked into eating an apple that puts her in a death sleep in a glass coffin for protection until her prince comes and kisses her and he comes on a white horse. Guys, this is so biblical. This is so biblical. This is...
Well, there you go.
Yes. Wow.
I mean, that chick put a lot of thought into that.
You know, that's how it goes. I mean, sometimes you just think of things. I mean, it's weird. I mean, some of the things I think about would make most people just, I don't know. Good, you know, not bad things, just weird things.
I'm trying to remember. There was a country that we covered a couple, 4 episodes back where, remember we showed that video and there was a spaceship that crash landed in another country and we were sending our people over there and we built a wall around it. What country was that? Was it Australia?
I don't know. Glenn might know.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because he's saying that Central Australia. And if it was, then then we know which one you're talking about.
Adam's first wife, not Satan.
Yeah.
Is that the one he gave his rib bone to? Was that
Why
first
doesn't
one?
she say the T in Satan? Yeah, really. Now that you say that, she didn't. Satan. Yeah, you're right.
Satan. If she's like, well, British would say it like that sometimes, right? Satan.
I don't know, but yeah, I didn't catch that until he just pointed that out. Yeah, she kept saying Satan. Yeah, that's weird.
I mean, it's a lot of words like the word axe is sometimes easy to.
Yeah, no, I knew she had messed up some little things and kind of. I just thought it was kind of interesting, her take on a movie that she literally bent it and moved it and changed it. Because, I mean, we've had glass coffins for years. And nobody ever called them a firmament.
You know what the thing? She's Robert's saying that Eve came from his rib, from his first wife, or from his first wife after she's gone. Then they had Eve, and then she became his second wife. That's his daughter, though, right? I mean, how does it?
I'm not seeing where you're seeing this.
Where here Robert says, where is that at? Oh, he down here near the bottom, it says that's the second wife. And up there he said that the serpent Lilith, Adam's first wife, not Satan. So it's Lilith. And then the second wife, who was created by his rib, is the person the second wife. So, that's, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I'm reading it. I see what you're saying, but that's not how I understood it.
Yeah, because he had to take one of his, God had to take one of his rib bones.
Well, yeah, but if I guess the way I look at it is if God made humans and he started with Adam and Eve, how did Adam already have a first wife?
Because it wasn't a true wife, it was the serpent, which was supposed to have been like Satan, so it'd be Satan's, or is it? Was his brother?
See, that's why I don't.
He got banished to hell, but it's like from what I'm understanding, just my understanding of it. I'm not very religious. I mean, I do believe in God, but I don't know. I don't know all the moving parts in the Bible. I don't know all that, but from what I'm getting here is that he created his second wife.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, he created his wife with his
made from some dirt. Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's always the same story, different ways. I hate remakes. Yeah, but if
depends on which version you read. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because
I didn't realize he was married. I didn't know there was another woman in his life besides Eve. To be honest, I didn't know that. I thought it was Adam and Eve, and then the serpent comes into the Garden of Eden and tempts. Was it Adam with an apple? Or was it one of them? And it was an apple, the same as like in Snow White. And it was the forbidden fruit, so he wasn't supposed to eat it, but I guess he took a bite anyway.
Where does it say apple? I never seen it say apple.
I have.
What Bible's that in?
Well, let's put it this way. When I seen it, it wasn't in a Bible.
Yeah, because I was going to say, the only thing that gives you any kind of a clue in any Bible.
It was a pictorial thing, but the forbidden fruit was an apple that they used in that particular instance.
Yeah, no, because in the Bible, in the King James Version, all they mention is a fig leaf. So one would assume that the fruit that was eaten was a fig. I mean, if you're wanting to stretch it out, because it's never said in the Bible what was eaten.
Does anybody? Yeah, but has anybody else ever heard that about the forbidden fruit being an apple?
I never have.
I have.
I've only heard of a poisonous apple from Snow White.
See, this right here wasn't really a poison. It was the forbidden fruit. But they used an apple in that instance, and he took a bite, and then I guess that's...
Yeah, it was the fruit of knowledge.
Yeah.
But if you were to assume it was a fruit, the only fruit that's even mentioned in the garden is a fig. Fig leaf. So that's where, that's a bit of a stretch because they don't mention that.
You only have one fruit in a garden like that. I mean, they could be several different species of fruit. They could be pears, grapes, and any one of those could
it's been assumed to be an apple, but it could have been anything.
I'm just thinking that but an apple, it almost, if it was an apple with a forbidden fruit, if it was, I mean, it really does coincide with Snow White. Because that's what the fruit she had. Yeah, I'm just connecting the two, kind of from what I've seen from my experience with that one, and then this. It's just, can you imagine that, the forbidden fruit being an apple, and then later on they make the show, and then the wicked wicked person does that to her because she wanted to be the most fair in the land, and then when Snow White came along, she got knocked down.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. It has been so long since I've seen Snow White, I couldn't even tell you how it goes. It's just literally been that long ago.
Yep, and what was a magical spell apparently on that apple that made her sleep like that, and the only thing that would wake her up was when Prince Charming came along and kissed her.
Yeah.
So he brought her back to life with a kiss. So.
Yeah, June, I think some women are really evil too.
What's it?
I'll be honest with you. My biggest fear is to have a female president. That's my biggest fear.
I tell you one thing, as a doctor, female doctors are, to me, are the best.
Well, that may be true, but I fear having a female president because they are, we all know women can be so catty, so vindictive, because their brains are run on emotion, through emotion.
Men can be the same way, I can tell you
Yes. That the day we vote one in for president is going to be a scary.
Well, you know, same thing with men. They can be real volatile. I think it's the human condition.
I don't know. I mean, here's the thing: when you have sayings about a certain sex, and you don't the other one, like the woman scorned. There's all kinds of sayings about women. There's not really that many about men. I mean, we pretty much know what you get when you get a man. Men wear their emotions on their sleeves, as far as, either you can tell whether or not they are just not somebody to fuck with, or whether or not, okay,
they're a pushover. You can get away with anything.
They're a pushover. It doesn't take a woman very long to figure out. There we go. Doesn't take a woman very long to figure out what kind of man she's dealing with. But I'll tell you what, a man can marry a woman, be with her 20 years, and not even know who he married. Because she's that sneaky and vindictive that she will literally keep her thoughts to herself until it's going to suit her just right, and then stab you in the back. I mean, I have seen it. Women.
Look at all the divorces.
Vindictive.
It's happened so many times in this world. People get married, 20 years, and they do something that is absolutely something you would never dream of. And it's like a huge awakening that.
Well, yeah, because like a man, say if you had a 10-year relationship and the man cheated 5 of them, and he was off going on flights and sleeping with other women and coming back. He's not gonna suck up to you in such a way and call you, and you're gonna, as a wife, be like, okay, he's distant. He barely calls when he's out. I understand he's busy, but you're always trying to get his emotional attention. And it seems like, you understand he's a busy man, but you always have that craving of, I wish he would call me more. I know he's busy. Okay, now a woman flip that. A woman, she's going to be calling you all the time. Oh, I love you, baby. I love you, baby. While she's got the other one rubbing her in the back, and she will literally do it in front of the guy she's cheating on. Yeah, baby, I love you. I love you. I love you. And it's just, they literally can cheat and be vindictive and literally have no soul and don't even care. Whereas a man, if he's going to cheat, he ain't even going to pretend to go overboard and do all these things for you, he's going to care about the other one. Whereas a woman is always going to want to try to cover her tracks.
I can see, some like to have their cake and eat it too. I mean, not me, but I've had friends, they're always, back then, not really friends, but acquaintance. They'd be bragging about, I got this girl over here and I got that girl. I got her place. Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. They brag about it. You know how they are. You know that's what they are. A woman is good at hiding it. And they don't even know. That's what I'm saying. It's just very hard for me to trust women. Very hard.
Yep. I wasn't that way. If I'm gonna take the time to try and have a relationship like that with somebody, it's not going to be just for the sake of doing it, not just to go out and have a fling. It's an important thing. See, what the thing about mankind is right now is intelligent enough to create absolutely amazing technologies and stuff. What's going to kill us is not the brain or the intelligence level. It's going to be the emotions, because we're living in a world right now where two guys, if they don't like each other, we're all effed. Two guys don't like each other, have nukes. That's what's going to get us, the emotion Emotional
Well,
strength.
women are really emotional, so you might want to think about that.
That's what I'm saying
Mental,
for both
but
men and women. So I understand what you're saying about that.
I literally, and then you can also look at the flip side of that. I mean, we have a few leaders that are female out there, and look at how they cow down to strong men. Oh, whatever you want. Oh, I'm your favorite. I love you. You know what I mean? It's just, it makes you want to throw up. It's like, quit acting like that. Act like a leader, not a woman. Put your emotional crap aside and how you look, and you're supposed to be leading your country. You're supposed to be a strong voice for that country and only have your country at best interest. And yeah, it's not like that. I mean, I don't know. I don't think my mind is not ready for a female leader. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Hack Attack is here. Hi, Hack Attack.
Hi, Hack Attack. You know, I mean, why can't I see Hack Attack? Why did my
Hack Attack? You did.
No, I know I see him there, but I don't. Oh, here. That's why I don't see him.
Ah.
There you go, Hack. Be far easier for you to
men can
actually beat up with people if you get a wrench.
You know that could be true, June, but I can tell you something. Some men. I mean, when I met Kathy, I knew that she was absolutely. I could trust her. I knew that it's like I've known her for hundreds of years. It felt like. It just felt like, and like she said the same thing when I met you. It just felt like home. But sometimes you read into people. You can actually read people. I mean, a lot of people meet and have a good relationship, and they're, how you see they're married for life. They might be 60 years, and then one passes away, and then the other one will pass away. Stuff like that. But they're the ones that actually take the time to, or they have the perception of knowing who that person is, rather than these fly by night. You get two gorgeous people to get together, and they have a whirlwind romance, and next thing you know, they're parting ways in a couple weeks. It's because they're in it for just the fling. I don't even know where I was going with that, but.
Hi, Beto.
Hi there.
June, I 100% agree with you on that. And Space, absolutely, I agree.
Mm-hmm. That's why my late mother and grandmother always taught us, so since high school, say you don't know her, you don't really know her until you're a couple. Sometimes.
Melvin had excellent parents. You could tell. I don't know why I called him Space. I should have said Melvin. I don't know, whatever. My mind's not thinking right. But yeah, exactly. And that's what's funny too, is when you have the ability to see a person for what they really are, you can tell, like when you see people like June saying, like Melvin, you can tell he was raised right. I see you. I can tell you were raised right. You have compassion for other people. You don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. Try to have a good time, and you just want to live a happy life.
Yes.
You're not out there trying to scam, rip people off, hurt people, injure people, steal from people. I mean, you can pretty much tell when somebody's raised right. And that's the thing. You just, I don't know, but I just don't trust women. That's just me.
Well, I tell you what, I trust, you're a woman, and I trust you, because I can tell you something right now. Everybody out there who knows you, or even begins to know you, when I think of you, I think of integrity, because you're a very solid, strong woman that you're not spewing a bunch of crap. When you stand your ground, you talk at what you believe in, but you always will say that it's better for a man to rule. And I'm not saying that you're great because of that, but the thing of it is, when you got two people working together, you got the man who's trying to do something, protect his family or lead, and the woman supports him.
That's our job.
Then you get other ones that the man wants to be the boss, the woman wants to be the boss. So all you're doing is playing tug of war all the time, and nothing gets done. And that's what our Congress and Senate do. They do the same thing. They don't want to work together.
Well, and this is why I don't understand why get married. If you're not willing to put somebody first and you support that person, then you're not a team. If you're not wanting to be a team, why are you getting married? It just doesn't make any sense to me. It makes no sense. It absolutely doesn't. I mean, I don't know. And I think, honestly, that's why Mitzi and I get along so good, because she don't trust women either. I mean, a lot of her views are a lot of my views. I mean, we can sit here and tell you, we can list a handful of people, women that have screwed us over, and unfortunately, that is the way women.
It happens on both sides, though. I can tell you that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, men are like that as well. The only difference is on a woman's side is usually men don't do it to the women. But women will do it to the men, and they will do it to the women. That's a big difference to me that I see. Usually, if you're going to get attacked, it's going to be by a man attacking you. Only time a woman's going to actually attack you is if she wants to play a victim and run to the men who want to attack you to gain a little bit more higher standing up.
To get more leverage.
To get more leverage and say, oh, see, honey, I know it happened to you too. See, I told you. Or this happened, or that happened, or see, I told you. It was like they want to belong somewhere. So that's why they do stuff like that. And I mean, women are like that. They need that attention. They gotta have it. They gotta have it so bad that they will be willing to sacrifice a victim to get there.
I've seen someone.
Why women are scary to me.
Oh yeah. When I worked at the Green Door, I was a bouncer there, and I took coverage. There was women in there sometimes. I mean, they would literally almost. This girl, and she was tiny, and she damn near beat this big guy to death. I was like, and she was so fast. By the time we got to her, she kicked me right in the shin. I tell you what, I had like a baseball in my shin for a long. We had to throw her out. That's it's the only time I've ever had to, and that was just her arm, and the other bouncers would help her out, and she called the police actually. That guy was all bloody. So he was, women can make their own mind up too, seriously. But I understand what you're saying though about the emotions being a president. You got that nuclear football thing there. And sometimes it might be just too tempting for some people to want to push that button.
Well, I just, honestly, I haven't seen a woman with a good enough head on her shoulders for me to vote her in as president. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to vote in a killer. So Hillary was out. Mm-hmm. And I wasn't going to vote in Kamala because, she doesn't even know what she's talking about. So she's repeating the same words. So if you don't even know what you're talking about, I sure as hell ain't voting you in. So no matter who was going to run against her, they would have got my vote. I don't care if it was Mickey Mouse. I would have voted for Mickey Mouse. Because at least he can make a sentence and I can understand what he's saying. That woman, I couldn't understand a damn word she said. I understood what the words, but the words together had no meaning. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, if you can't even form a meaningful question or a sentence, I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to deal with you. So there's no way I would have.
Well, let's put it this way. Knowing you the way I do, if you were running for president, I'd vote for you. Because I tell you something, I know for a fact you do a better job than the last, 4 or 5 administrations. 6, back to the 70s even.
Mickey Mouse.
Because you got sense, you got your head on straight, right? And these other guys, they're all playing up for the lobbies and stuff. They get paid. They make them do stuff. You're not the kind of person who would let that happen. You would win, and you would do the right thing.
Well, that is one thing I know I would do, is I would do the right thing.
Yep.
I wouldn't but here, and this is the thing that I fear is, I think what happens, and everybody likes to think that when they get in there, they start getting their ear bent, and they take money, and they do this, and they do that. I don't think it's a lot to do with that. I'm sure it happens. I am under the understanding, and the more I look at the way those presidents are when they get in there, not excusing Joe Biden because he was never mentally.
He was never there to begin with, I don't think.
Anyway, so I don't blame him. But all the other presidents, I think honestly, they were all basically, they knew that once they got in there and they learned the way it was.
They got Geppetto behind them
I
pulling
think-
strings.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it was all done out of intimidation and fear. You know what I mean? I really believe that they know that certain people can hit their family members at any given moment in time. And we have certain departments in this country that the president doesn't even know what they're doing.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying that I think there's certain people that, you've got your elites that are, and I'm talking the $1 trillion elites that are up there. And they're like, you're gonna do what I say you're gonna do. You're gonna do what I say you're gonna do. You're gonna do this, you're gonna do that. And you think these presidents are there to an extent. I think they can make up decisions as long as the outcome can arguably be favored to their benefit.
Unless it's a really strong leader, then they can, they're leading by example.
I think they would get taken out just like Kennedy did. I think they would get taken out. I'm sorry, I just do.
Well, yeah, I think
that was a message that was sent around the world that, hey, we can take you out anytime.
They
So
did the same
you're going to
thing with
do what
Abraham
we're going to
Lincoln,
tell you to
too.
do.
Yeah, Abraham Lincoln was killed the same way in 65.
Yeah, but that was so long ago that I don't think that it would be as intimidating today if that was the only president. Knowing that Kennedy was taken out, that wasn't that long ago.
Right. Yeah,
So-
it wasn't as bad as Kennedy. I can tell you that.
Yeah. So, I truly honestly believe that there's a healthy fear when you're sitting in that president's chair that as much, okay, they want me to do this, and this is the way they want to see it go. You have some presidents that say, okay, how can I make America look good out of all this? How can I benefit America? How can I do the right thing as best I can out of the situation I'm being forced to do? And then you have other presidents that just say, whatever, just do whatever. Yeah, go ahead, do whatever. Yeah. Open the border, go ahead, do whatever. Open this, go ahead, do whatever.
Yeah, that's
because they're mush. They don't have, and I think that there was an administration that ran this office for 4 years. I just think it was an administration. Or it was
There's
Bill.
you know what? There's no other way than that. That situation, there's no way anybody can convince me. And I'm not saying this to bash anybody, because some people, they have health problems, they have whatever, mental problems. But I can say this, for having a president run a country like this, the most powerful nation on the planet, arguably, can barely even talk, even with a teleprompter. And wandering around like he's lost. He had the mental cognition of a blind something or another. I just thought that somebody has that much power. There's no way in God's green earth they're letting him do anything. Unless they're absolutely moronic and said, okay, well, we're going to go ahead and, Mr. President, what do you want to do now? And he said, yeah, I want 10 tons of pudding brought here and about 50,
I was going to say pudding or ice cream. Let's go get me some ice cream. That was always his big thing.
Yeah, but Mr. President, the Russians are launching their nuclears at us. Well, I'll take an ice cream cone then in that case.
Exactly.
So there had to have been somebody.
He was a useful idiot.
He was.
They knew he was really bad, and they covered it up. Yeah,
it was all optics with him. He didn't. I really don't think he did anything at all, except go and get his picture taken or say a few words every once in a while just to let people know that he's still alive.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. How does district judge stop a president? Unheard of. Yeah, it's because there's nobody above the law. But you know what? Who makes the law? Who's to decide who? That's like saying if the judge didn't like the president of the United States and ruled against him, just on his own personal, his or her personal opinion of the president. I mean, there's got to be somebody running the show without having all these little, lesser people, not lesser people, but in a different position in the government, making decisions for the guy running the whole place. So that's nothing. That's what gets us. That's what's going to get the human race in trouble. It's not their intelligent level. It's their beliefs and their emotions that's holding us back.
Yeah, I agree. Feeling sorry for everybody, and this is my biggest complaint when it comes to, and I don't want to say left or right or whatever, blah 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 blah, whatever, but you're gonna sit here and you're gonna, oh, we should let these immigrants in, we should do this, we should do that, blah 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 blah. Okay, whatever. That's fine, but I think they should be treated like a pet. If you want them in here, you should have to house them. You should have to feed them. You should have to take care of them. You want them, then you bring them into your house.
Or have a general vote across the whole country. And
no, that's fine. They can have a pet. If they want to open their door and let somebody from another foreign country into their house, they will treat that person like if it bites or kills somebody, that's on them. Literally, you have to treat these people like you're responsible for everything they do. That's why I say like a pet, because you're more responsible for your pet than you are your child. You realize that, right? Yeah. Your child can go out and literally kill somebody and you're not going to be held responsible as its guardian. But let your dog go out there and bite somebody and you're going to jail.
They're going to put the dog down too at the same, or do both.
Exactly. So that's why I said treat them as a pet. You're responsible for little Henry over here. You take him in and his wife and his kids or whatever. You put him in your house. You pay for him. You feed him. You do everything. You sign for him. And then in 5 years, if Henry's got a job and he can go find an apartment and not suck the tit off the government, then okay, fine. Then he can move out. But until then, you're responsible for him and you're going to have to keep him on a short leash. Not letting all these millions flooding into this country and they can just go wherever. No. You want them here. You pay for them. You house them. You take them in. If you don't want to open your doors in your kind heart to these poor people, then they don't come in. So if they don't come in, it's your fault, not mine, because I already said no and I ain't paying for it. That's my take on it.
Yep. And I'll tell you something else. By all them coming in, we heard on one of the things that Kathy watches is about the Social Security Administration. There's Dr. Weir on YouTube. And they found out that there is a trust fund that's in the government for Social Security. But it was a tremendous amount of money went in there. Nobody was able to touch it, and nobody has touched it, according to what he says. There's no way they can. But he says the way it's set up is that there are, I think now 81 full checks to receive. And at that point in time, for the people, all the people collecting Social Security, it'll last for 81 months or 81 checks.
Oh, wow.
And after that, it goes down. He said that the way they figured it out, it'll be what you normally get minus 23%, because that was the amount of pretty much the amount that was added to it from the trust fund. Yeah. It's weird how that works. I mean, even though that money is gaining interest and stuff all the time, we're talking a lot of money, but they're saying that because of the population, there's a lot of people that come in here illegally and they've been here forever. They're collecting Social Security and they're not even really a completed citizen, right?
Yeah.
And they get the ones that are coming in and they're hungry. They need to play. People help them and they get the government. So yeah, the government will do this for you.
Yeah, June, I know they have arrested parents who have killed someone. They have done that in the past, but the general rule of thumb is not that way. Especially if you live in a Democratic state like I do, they will never touch you as a parent. Trust me. They won't touch you. Your kid can do whatever the heck your kid wants to do, and ain't nobody going after him.
Yep. But long story short, I would definitely, for anybody out there, I would personally, I'm going to get your Social Security as fast as you can because, like I said, when that 81 checks is gone, it's going to go down, and you'll make more money now during that time than you will at full when the trust fund wears off. I mean, you'll still get more, but it's going to be not that much more money. You could be living with it. I mean, I worked for 45 years.
In your state, maybe you are, June, but not in mine. Well, go ahead.
What's that?
You're saying you're financially responsible for your kids until 18. Yeah, it used to be that way. It ain't that way here.
It's 26 now.
Not here.
No? I heard that they can, that's something they could living with their parents, if they're like living in the basement or whatever, that they are able to collect or get the medical coverage up to age 26.
Well, yeah, you can if you want to, but you're not financially responsible for it. If I don't want to get insurance for my kid, then I don't have to.
But that's the point. The people that do that are costing other people money. They're paying their taxes. A lot of that money is funneled into those teenage, people in their early 20s, who are maybe just sitting in their basement playing video games or something, and you're paying money for them, and they should be, out doing something else. You shouldn't have to pay for them. I mean, if they're a person that's doing, some people can't work. Some people have health issues. I understand that, but that's not everybody.
Yeah, I live where they do give benefits to the illegals right now. We have a huge sanctuary problem in the state. Huge problem.
And just think if that money was used for the homeless people who live here. I mean, I think the president is building a community to get them off the street. I heard.
Well, Kathy, that's true. There's a lower birth rate, less people paying in, but it would also help if they quit killing us. I mean, I'm just saying. More of us would pay into it if they would quit killing our kids and, getting all the illegals in here that are also killing us.
As long as they get paid by
food, which is killing us.
If they're not getting paid by cash.
More people. Huh?
I know a lot of the people that will come up. Well, I know this because I've heard it out in California.
What do you mean come up? A lot of people that'll come up. What are you talking about?
To come up to work in America. And they will ask to be paid in cash. That way you don't have any paper trail. And I think that some of them and they don't have to pay taxes on them. So I think a lot of them get paid in cash. So there's a lot that we don't even know about on top of the ones that we do know about.
They do. They've been doing it since I was 18 years old and moved out here. Kankakee Nursery has hired Mexicans to come all the way up from the border every freaking summer. They live. They all rent. They live out in St. Anne. They stay out in St. Anne, and they all share these buildings, these apartment buildings together. They're all over the place in there. Every single day, they're coming back and forth out into the fields for the Kankakee Nursery. We all knew about it. All the cops out here know about it. They do it every freaking year. They get paid cash every year. At Bill's Diner, right in Bradley, where we used to eat, he hired a guy from Mexico, and he'd been paying him under the table to make our food in the diner. And he's been doing it for years. The cops all knew about it. Yeah, nobody cared. So yeah, that's why they got away with it. They didn't contribute anything to this country. They didn't pay any taxes. They came here and they took an American's job and got away with it.
It cost everybody else money. It cost everybody else money to pay.
Yeah, and nobody cared. Nobody gave a crap.
And
no big deal. Americans don't want to do that work. Well, no, because you're taking it and nobody has any, there's nothing for them to do. You have the market on the job.
They come in and they go through the entire process and want to become an American citizen, go through, it's not going to be like just walking through a door. You got to have, it's too volatile in this world right now to let anybody come in and just be a citizen. They should be vetted. You can't vet people coming across the border because they're just running across the field, you can't get every one of them.
Well, that's the reason why, June, they don't. Why do you think the Democrats are fighting so damn hard against voter ID? You can say, what do they think people are stupid and they don't know how to get their own ID and all that? That's not what it is. We all know what it is. We all know because they have to prove their citizenship. They know that they're sinking so far low in the approval rating that there's no way they're going to win any more elections, not any big ones. Yeah, they'll get little towns where they've planted their little judicial judges. They've planted this. They brought in a bunch of immigrants, and they'll keep voting the Democrats in because that's why you can come to America. We'll set you up in this town. We'll flood the town. All the locals will leave. And then you can just keep voting me in, and we'll just rule this little piece of property right here. We know that's what's going on. We're not dumb.
The 2020 elections. Now, at the voting place where I go, if you didn't have to have any ID. They walk in there, and the person ahead of me says, say I need your driver's license and blah, blah, I don't have it. Okay, we have to sign this waiver. So they have this thing, and they flip it over, and they sign their name to it. And they take it for granted. The guy goes in, votes. He could go home and his neighbor two down, Bud down there, he's not going to vote this year. So, hell, I'm going to use his vote for my guy. Put a hat on, dress up.
That's such a small scale fraud. I wouldn't even care if it was happening.
Well,
I'm worried about the boxes and boxes and boxes of ballots that they had spit out, and that's what I'm.
Yes, that too. But also, on top of that, imagine if everybody voted twice for. It would be tremendous. It'd be huge. Got 350 million people, and you times that by 2. That's 700 million. If everybody voted twice. But I could have went back there. That was the 2020 election for the president, by the way, and I could have done that. I'd have known, like a lot of people. I don't vote anymore. I don't vote. I've even not voted sometimes. But they say that, and if they're not requiring, I think they should require at least a driver's license anyway. And
here you go. I'm going to show you this because this popped up. This was on, and we all know. Everybody that knows anything about CNN knows how much they hate to actually tell the truth. But there was no way for them to hide this, and they had to actually share it. And this is off of the farthest left liberal news station that you could think of. And this video is like 10 hours old now. So 10 hours. This is today.
Okay.
I don't need to see this.
Are voters feeling about Democrats right now?
Yeah, Democrats in the minds of the American public are lower than the Dead Sea. What are we talking about here? Well, let's take a look. The net approval rating for Democrats in Congress, you said it, Kate Baldwin, the lowest ever. Look at this. Overall, they are 55 points underwater. Their approval rating is south of 20%. It's even worse when you look at independents. Look at this. Negative 61 points. That means that their approval rating is 61 points lower than their disapproval rating. Quinnipiac has been polling this question for the better part of the 21st century. They have never found Democrats, at least those in Congress, in worse shape than they are right now.
Well, it looks like everybody in America is waking up.
Yeah. What?
I gotcha.
But no, seriously, they're doing it to themselves, and they don't understand. And the ones that aren't waking up are the ones that are sitting there constantly fighting, and it's like they're fighting at trying to get out of a paper bag that they can't get their way out of, because they think if you just listen to them that you'll agree and you'll understand. And it's like, no, you don't understand. What you're saying is just shit. It just doesn't make sense, and it's not logical, and there is zero common sense in it. So you are never going to get, you may have for 4 years got us to shut up, because you know what, in the end, we all know, you know, we're God-fearing people. We're not going to fight you. I mean, you come into my house, I'm going to kill you, but we're not going to fight you. We're not going to go out there and start no damn war. I'm not going to do, you know, I'm so damn tired. I'm ready to just cash out and just go. So, you know, whatever y'all want us to do while you're stuck here, you do you, Magoo. I don't care. But all I'm saying is I'm not going to agree with you. I will not agree with you, not even one little bit. I'm not going to do it.
I don't know if you've seen that, what I just sent you, but when you listen to that, you'll know exactly what you're saying. It's really good. And it speaks the truth. Have you seen that one?
Yeah.
It's good. I mean, it's so polarized that if you even had somebody that did something good, I mean really good, and people would look upon that like you have the plague because they don't like you, but you're going to do a lot of good for the entire country. What does that tell you? I mean,
I know. Well, you know, it just tells me that people who don't pay for anything, don't earn it, tell the people who are out there working and busting hump and making money and paying for them, you're going to tell me what I'm going to pay for? So now you want these illegals in here and you're going to tell me I got to pay for that? You're telling me that you want me to do this and you want me to accept this, and if I don't, I'm a Nazi and this and that. It's like, wait a minute. You don't even have a damn job. And you're going to tell me this? Yep. Like, I don't care. I don't care what you think. Your life is fucked up. Your brain is fucked up. Don't tell me what to think and don't tell me what to do. That's right. I'm not going to listen to you. And it was so funny because here, I'll even show you. This is the kind of people that I'm talking about. Because they are all over the internet. Because there's this one guy that, I kid you not, he has got so many videos, and he never ceases to crack me up every damn time I watch him. Because he is
Scott LeBedo? I say it's Scott LeBedo. He's good too.
Yeah. Well, this guy here is really funny too. Because and you got to. I'll give you a link to his channel because it's freaking hilarious. It just shows you. Not only does it show you the mentality of that side, but it also shows you it's kind of like
go to work for me. June says, go to work for me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh god.
Well, that's what they're going to have.
Oh, here we go. Here's a couple of them. I'll play a couple of them back to back right here. All right, let me pull this up. This is, it's you can find these all day long on the internet.
Really good. So you're saying that Donald Trump should tax hardworking Americans to pay off the debts of people who refuse to work?
Yes.
Let's do some basic math. What is 100 minus 34?
100 minus 34?
Yeah.
76.
66.
No. Do you want to guess again?
Maybe like 56?
66.
You want to take away the wealth of the entire American middle class and you can't even do first grade subtraction?
Holy shit. He's really good.
So you're saying that Donald Trump should tax hardworking?
Really good.
So you're saying that Donald Trump should
Okay, hold on a second.
tax hardworking Americans to pay off the debts of people who refuse to work?
Yes.
Hang on. Yeah, that was crazy. Okay, this is the one I wanted to share instead.
That one girl looks like a damn AI doll.
Yeah, they're.
Not her.
Yeah, no, there was one in there. Yeah.
Yeah, they're the white
Oh
hair.
my gosh, this is getting out of hand. Let me get that off because I think I shared the same. I did share the same video, and I didn't want to do that. Oh my God, yeah. I mean, so it's stuff like that, and y'all know you've been on YouTube before. You can find those stupid videos all damn day long. How
They're called rabbit hole, doom scrolling rabbit holes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, here is another one which I thought was really funny. Let me see if it's not the same one. I don't think so. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. Okay. Nice. Why am I still hearing it?
You're still hearing it?
Yes.
I don't hear anything except these damn bubbles.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, one of those videos that I clicked on was still running. Sorry. All right, so there it is. So there we go. So here's another one that I like. Wait a second.
Ask American citizens to show an ID at the.
There we go. Let me restart it. You can hear it.
Holy shit. He's really good.
So you're saying it's racist to ask American citizens to show an ID at the voting booth?
Yeah.
Okay, could you please name 3 countries?
Africa.
No, you're good. Don't keep going.
I don't know. I'm geographically challenged.
You're geographically challenged.
You are trying to lecture the country on complex systemic racism and election laws, but you don't even know the difference between a country and a continent?
Holy shit. He's.
You see what I'm saying? That's how freaking dumb they are. They seriously are that freaking stupid.
There's a lot of
They want to
people-
tell you what is best for you because they're young and smart and they know more than you and it's like, and then you ask them simple freaking questions and the stupidity just comes rolling out.
Geographically challenged.
Oh my God.
Yeah, see?
It's like, oh my God, are you kidding me?
And it's common sense is actually a lot more important, I think, than actual intelligence.
But here's the thing, you know what? And this is my opinion, is if you want to be a boss and tell people what they should do, get yourself educated. Know what you're talking about and get out there and just speak your mind. If that's how you feel, then great. Bless your heart, go do it. But don't be sitting there making decisions for everybody else and you don't even know
You're from the hole in the ground.
basic first grade math or the difference between a continent and a state or a country or a city or anything, because there's more of them. Oh, there's more of them. You need to go down that rabbit hole because these women are just, they may be gorgeous. I mean, literally.
Oh, yeah. They don't have
gorgeous.
They probably
all
never
have
will.
fan pages, but they are the dumbest bunch of women I've ever listened to.
What's going to happen? They're going to get scooped up by men that have money, and then they're never going to work a day of their life, and they're still going to vote that way.
No, yeah, and then they're going to be out there protesting
Oh,
crap.
they're going to live in their mansion. Oh, yeah, well, you know.
They
They
turn
think everybody's hunky dory just because of what their life's like.
It's like, oh gosh. So yeah, if the country ever falls, it's going to be that. Just like there's like that saying, it's going to be because of that.
Women's studies wouldn't help her. June says for that one.
Oh God, I'm
We
telling
heard
you.
we heard you the first time. LOL. What? What did I miss here? I'm home. Hey, there's Beto. He's home now.
Pull that up. That was.
Cool. Yep, I'm home, and you guys are still on. We are. And I could do this all night. At least, yeah.
Yeah, at least it didn't say Texas. Yeah. Oh, but I'm saying that one guy that does all those videos. Oh my gosh, guys, you got to go down that rabbit hole. And and I'll be honest with you, I'm not I don't know. I don't care if I want, the news. I don't really care where I get it from. Most people don't realize that. And well, Mitzi knows because she knows me. But yeah, I get my news from like other countries, and I have for a very long time. I'm not the one sitting there on Newsmax. I mean, I know people who watch Newsmax. I know people who watch, certain leaning media and stuff like that. Yes, I will turn both channels on, and you can ask my husband. We've both done it. We've turned them both on to see what's going on sometimes. Well, most of my information comes from, Reuters or, it has to be some place where it's unbiased and it's just the news and not a commentary of the news. So, and it's just, it's crazy just the way these certain people were empowered and other people weren't. They empower them how to guilt. They taught them how to guilt other people, and it's crazy to sit and watch it happen.
Yep, that's true, Kathy. You're right. Yep, it's eye candy. Oh, them, yeah, the true Kathy.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a gal that, oh my God, what was it? She literally went to college and majored in, what the heck was it? It was to be a life coach. There's a word for it in college they use.
Life coach. What would that be, Kathy? Like a life coach?
Let me see. Let me see if I can figure it out. And so somebody out here in the chat might have seen the video. She went to school, got her master's in this degree. Why is this stupid thing not working? And come to find out, she didn't realize that after spending all this money on her college education, there wasn't even a job for that. So now she's like, what am I going to do now? It's like, maybe you should have checked that out before you decided to take that course. She watched Too Much Mom. And when you ever watch that the show Mom?
Mom?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
It's about a mother and a daughter who are dysfunctional. They have to go to AA meetings all the time. They have very bad choices in life all the time. And her mother's like, I'm going to be a life coach. Yeah. Exactly. And you know where I'm going with that. So obviously this chick watched Too Much Mom and decided to go to college and waste all her thousands of dollars.
Or she lived it in person. Yeah, one of the two. She might have lived it in person from her own parents.
She got an education on something that she ain't never going to get no money back out of.
The guy from Kathy, the best way to get things done is find shared agendas and work together to achieve these, especially at the PM, getting people who hate each other to work at a shared project. Well, that's the magic solution, Kathy, that's never going to happen. I mean, that's what I've been saying a long time, because you got two groups pulling against each other. It's like a tug of war. And I said that if you have somebody that does something, then the thing of it is, if you...
They actually call it a life coach degree.
Wow.
Life coach degree, online courses. Yes, I'm looking right at it. I'm not kidding you here. I'll pull it up. Man, what is wrong with this?
Yeah, life coach. So they actually teach you how to live their life.
What is going on? Oh, there we go. I got it. I must have hit a button. Here we go.
All right. But yeah, they just, I mean, I think if everybody would just work together, things would get a lot done, a lot easier.
There you go.
A lot less expensive.
Says it right there. Life coach degree, online course. Wow. Would you not check, though, to see? And not only that, but what if there's only one place in the whole country where you could utilize that degree? And it's in the worst place imaginable. I mean, why would you not check to see that you cannot go to college for that and expect to only get a job that requires you to that degree?
Well, I'm going to bet that the only person that would hire her would be somebody who's already wealthy and probably doesn't even have to work. Because, I mean...
But that's the only job skill she knows. What are you going to hire her for?
Do what for her?
What would you hire her for? Who would hire? There's no business out there looking for a college-educated life coach.
Yeah.
So who would even hire her?
Maybe somebody liked her. Maybe they're like wanted her for more than just the life coach, thing. And I don't know. People do weird things. People do weird things. They might have she might be married to somebody that is funding it or something that put her through college. Who knows? I don't know. That would be weird.
Yeah.
I've heard the term life coach for for years and years.
I only heard it from mom. That's the only one I've ever heard it from is on a mom program. And I'll bet you $100 this chick watched Mom and thought, hey, there you go. I can be a life coach. But it's just, you're going to coach somebody on how to better their life when you made the worst decision a human could possibly make, which is blow, $250,000, $300,000 on a master's degree, and you literally have nothing to show for it. And oh, by the way, during that life coach course, did it also tell you that being a life coach wasn't going to get you anywhere because there's no jobs out there for it? That would have been a good bit of information.
Yeah, like her, that one that was there, the woman that was on there. She probably came from a rich family, first of all. So she knows she hasn't got to worry about any money. And then
this chick was like in her apartment, freaking out, not knowing how she was going to get a job and pay her bills.
Oh, okay. Well, that's different. I was thinking that most of those life coaches would probably be already rich and they just want to, I don't know.
No, this was a chick that was literally stressing out over me.
Okay. All right. Most entrepreneurs hired by wealthy women. That's what Kathy says for the life coaches. Most are online. Some people in our upper management where I work don't have backgrounds in what they do. That's true. I've seen a lot of people people that get really high. Who was it at the building I was at? They were up there pretty far too, and they were like in a management position, and they didn't even have a degree. All they were was a high school diploma. And then you got other people that go to school for business, get a bachelor's degree, and if they don't do a good enough interview, the guy that doesn't know nothing that they like, they're going to hire him.
Yeah.
Gets all the life insurance. Oh, that's another thing about life insurance. How does that work now? It's like a gamble. It's a gambling game. But the only thing of it is, no matter how much insurance you buy, you're still going to die.
Yeah, I can't find it. I don't know where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
It might be this one. Life coach can't get her life together. I don't know. There's so many of them in here. It's just freaking ridiculous. I don't recognize the one that I'm looking for.
They make loads of money. Oh, do they? Kathy says, the life coaches. Wow.
Well, you need to go find her and tell. Somebody needs to go try to. Let me put it to you this way. I don't understand why. If you need to hire somebody to help you live your life, I don't know.
I bet it's for people that are, they might be like so ambitious they don't want to take the time to get into a relationship. And sometimes I think that.
No, but a life coach is somebody who tells you.
Exactly. But the person who hires them to help them because they don't have anybody else. To do that, right?
Well, obviously this chick couldn't find a job, so maybe they're getting scarce. Maybe life coaches are getting built in.
There's lots of different. Like with the one that Kathy's talking about, it's for a specific niche. It's like for is that for like entrepreneurs and she says entrepreneurs and like writers and stuff like that. But for average citizens, why would we want to have?
She's talking about something else.
Yeah, she's talking about and they're expensive to get a life coach. I mean, you got to be a business owner, or you got to have a lot of money, and you're doing something.
Yeah, I want to know that, Glenn. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, but I mean, you're like really driving it. What I'm saying is, it's like somebody going to college to become a mechanic only to find out there's no more cars because everybody's like either taking the train or there's electric cars that you would need. It's taking a profession that it's a dying profession. Okay. I don't even know how to explain it. I should have never brought it up.
Oh,
but somebody needs to help this chick find a job then, because there's nobody in the area that is even looking for hiring life coaches. They don't want them. They don't need them. And she just wasted quite a bit of money on a degree that now she literally can't get a job for.
Yeah, that's tight. That's bad.
It is bad. I feel bad for her because she should have hired a life coach to help her make that decision. I mean,
hire a life coach to make me be a life coach so I can life coach somebody else.
Maybe that's her calling. Maybe she needs to be a life coach and tell kids, hey, when you're coming up through college, I mean, be careful when you're going to do like the life coach. Also do this and this and this, because then you have a backup in case by the time you get done, there's no more jobs for this.
That could be a niche of its own. They could life coach young people that are just starting to go into college and life coach them to point them in the right direction that fits them best.
But here's the problem. They know everything already.
Well, they think they do.
Well, exactly. So when you think you know everything, you shut your ears and you don't listen to what people say because you're just like their parents that don't understand them. I mean, when does a life coach to me is only good when you're about ready to head into a room that you're going to hear a clank behind, or if you're like in a hospital and they just saved you from dying of an overdose. Those are people in need of a life coach. Okay? So if you're not in that situation, they don't need your help. They're riding, they're doing just fine. They're making all their decisions. I bet you if you would have taken that chick 4 years prior and said, hey, it's maybe not the best choice for you, she would have went, no, I know what I'm doing. Sometimes you got to watch them fall. It's just the way it goes. Like June said, they're all not meant to be saved.
A real woman, I thought you were still talking about mom. No, I wasn't talking about your mom. We're talking about life coaches, Kathy.
Yeah, we're talking about somebody. We're actually not even talking about anybody in person. We're talking about a group of young girls getting ready to go to college and life coaching them.
I don't know if that's a joke or not. A real woman? I thought you were still talking about mom.
I didn't even know you were talking about your mom at all. I'll be honest with you. That must have gone over my head. I thought we were talking about college girls.
I don't think I mentioned Kathy's mother during this live stream.
If you did, I didn't hear you.
I don't think I did.
I didn't hear you if you did.
So Kathy, what do you mean by that, Kathy? A real woman? I thought you were still talking about mom. We're talking about that the life coach. They showed that picture of that blonde lady that can't get a job and is really distraught. Is that right, Christine?
Yeah. I don't know what maybe Kathy thought you were talking about. Yeah.
What is he now? Also, the people.
Oh, the show mom is what she's talking about.
Oh, is that? Oh, that one. Oh.
Yeah, when I was talking about Mom, the show.
Yeah. Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, not her mother or your mother, but the show Mom.
Oh, I thought she was talking about the.
Okay, now thank you, Robert. I am so glad that somebody was paying attention. Oh, because man, that went over both of our heads. Because I'm like,
I never watched that show.
Yeah, because I was like, how in the world did? Because I don't remember talking about that. Okay, all right, I gotcha. Thanks, Robert. You saved the day.
And Beto says that also the people that might that might have the need for a life coach might not have the funds to afford one. See, yeah, that's right. That's what I'm saying, that most of the people that do hire them are already well up, but maybe they just need a little inspiration or something here and there to push them. What?
Kathy, Jeff and I are a little slow tonight. We're both kind of tired.
The show, not my mom. Oh, yeah, not your mom.
I don't have no coffee. And I even have, I got
No,
coffee
we were talking
grounds in
about,
my coffee.
we were talking about the show, sweetie. I didn't mention mother-in-law at all.
No, she was talking about the show, and we thought she was talking about, you thought she was talking about her
Oh, she
mom.
said right there, are we still talking about a real woman? Or are we
Talking about mom
I got
the
lost.
show. I know, I did too. I was right with you. I didn't catch
Yep,
it either. It wasn't until Robert said something that we caught on to what we were doing.
Because I
Oh
never-
my God, guys. Yeah, we're
I
going
never
to call
really
it. It's
remembered that
midnight.
show or watched. I never watched it, so I didn't remember the title of it or anything. So
Yeah, it's late, guys. Sorry. I'm not
Oh, yeah.
used to streaming at midnight. Oh my God. I got to get off here.
you can tell me I'm getting a little bit.
Yeah, we need to call it, guys. Poor Melvin's up here just laughing his butt off.
Is Melvin laughing?
Yeah, he was way up there laughing a long time ago.
Oh,
He was ahead of us. He saw where this conversation was going.
my name Melvin.
Yeah. Oh my God, you guys.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my gosh. All right, we're gonna end it there.
I got to thank her though. I'll be able to sleep tonight because you said that.
Yeah. Robert was the only one paying attention. Well, Kathy was, but Robert was paying attention to her.
Well, I bet she understands now why I was confused. Anyway.
Yeah, well, exactly. Now at least we all know. All right, I'm gonna get off here. It's a midnight. I got a few more videos to share, but I'm not going to. I'll wait till next week to share them. I'm tired.
Yeah, we got next week, the week after.
Yeah, my brain's just numb, guys. Seriously, I've got like a frontal headache going on. Oh my
I tell you one thing, I
God.
had a good time tonight. I don't know if you guys. I'm sure everybody else had a good time up there.
Yeah,
Hit the like button if you haven't. I mean, just for the niceness of it.
yeah. And even if it's and if you
I
don't
don't
like it,
guess
hit the thumbs down too, because
I
it
don't
just
guess
shows
that-
activity. So I don't care.
I've only asked that only a couple times since I've been on YouTube,
Oh, hitting the like. Oh yeah, I don't.
and I don't usually like to ask it for myself for some reason. I just feel wrong. I just leave it up to them if they want to do it. They can hit the like button. It helps me out, but if they don't want to help me out, whatever.
Well, if you hit the like button for me, it doesn't help me out because I don't really care. So if you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. Do whatever you want.
But what I'm saying though is that you're fantastic and you deserve it. So I like it. I'm gonna hit the like button. So this is what I.
Okay, thank you, Jeff, for hitting the like button.
Yep.
Is that kind of like liking yourself because you're on the stream too?
I'm on the what?
It's your show too. Off topic is our stream. So if you hit the
Well,
like
yeah,
button, are
yeah.
you kind of liking yourself?
Well, the thing of it is I was pointing it in your direction. Hit the like button for Christine.
I know. I'm just teasing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thanks,
Yeah, I don't wanna
Melvin.
be-
I was
I don't wanna
just,
be offensive.
messing with him because I know he's tired. I know he needs coffee. I need coffee. I am tired.
I don't need tired. I got plenty of it here. I'm all filled up.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Seriously, guys, I need to get off here. I'm gonna start acting loopy like I'm drunk. All right, I gotta go. All right, bye, you guys.
Everybody. Have
Thank you
fun
all
stream.
for being here, and we will see you guys next week.
Oh, by the way, I was going to mention, if I could,
Killing me. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, that tomorrow afternoon I'm doing the daytime stream and a nighttime stream later at 10:30. I just want to let people know that.
The what?
I'm doing a 3:30 p.m. stream tomorrow, and I got a special guest coming.
Oh.
And it'd be at 3:30 p.m. Would be 2:30 your time.
Yeah.
And
2:30 we're at that Anonymous, okay? And you got a special guest. Okay. All right, yeah. So on Jeff's channel, 3:30, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I already have it. I think I already have the notification on for that. Because for some reason, as soon as you post them, I get it. When you schedule them, I get them, and I click the notification on right away. So I know I will get the notification. For some reason, it only does it for your channel.
Oh, wow.
And I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why. It does it every time you go to post a video.
That makes me
That's
feel
why
good
some
about
of your
me.
pop-ups, I'm late getting in them.
I feel special.
I know, right? Whatever.
Special, you know, having that, it's nice.
Yeah, it always does it. It always shows me when you schedule one. So that's why I'm always there. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, just seen that earlier live stream. Yeah.
Yep. The earlier live stream. Yep.
Bye, Gator.
We'll be doing one tomorrow, just for the heck of it.
All right. Okie dokie. I'll be there. Yeah, Gator will be live Wednesday, and Gator, what are you cooking, dude? I forgot to ask you that. Hang on a minute, Gator. Don't leave. What are you cooking?
See you soon, sweetie. She said bye.
All right. You know what? I will ask you. I will ask Mitzi what you're cooking, because I want to know what he's cooking. He usually cooks on Wednesday.
Who's cooking?
Gator on cable company. Gator. He usually cooks on Wednesday nights. And I was just asking him what he's cooking tomorrow night. That's all right. I'll ask Mitzi and find out.
Isn't that special? She said, what, Melvin? What? No, well, isn't that special?
Bye, Kathy.
Bye, Kathy. See you soon, hon.
All right. We'll see you guys later. Thanks, guys.
Love y'all. Have a good night.
Night.